Hello, hello. What's up, red-haired gamer? What's up, I just go by Martin? Dr. Noodles, Danieldo, lol, what? What's up, K-Bizzle for Shizzle? How can birds be real if our eyes aren't real? What's up, Clam Bandit, destined to rule, Dick Pancake Lover, and everybody else? Thanks to Andrew with the Prime sub in 4 months. Matt Damon with the Prime sub in 20 months. Emu Like Bird with 77 months. That's a long number. And how's it going, Virtual 256? Current time, greetings to you as well. How y'all doing? Happy to be doing some Spire slaying today. Still kicking around in Ascension 10. Looking for some more novelty. Looking for... Maybe today's the clone run, finally. Finally, please. Please give me a clone run game. Come on. What gives? What gives? So did we actually win our last run yesterday? We did. Okay, so we do have an actual streak asterisk. If I can't get a clone run, then what hope is there for the common man? Well, more hope than me, apparently. The thing about you all is that there's way more of you than there are of me, so you can all play way more runs of Spire than I can. Dashing with the 6 months of support. Looks like it's Regent time, so let's play the Regent. Get clone Big Bang or something. Lightoscope fishing rod, hefty tablet. How interesting. Very interesting. I'm kind of into kaleidoscope here. And you're very welcome, Newtown Nugget. Happy to be here. Clone me. Now there's an idea. Wait, I can do this, right? Just have to... Ta-da! Cloned Baylor. Easy peasy. Now, I have twice the brain power. 2 heads are better than 1. J-Mac, thanks for 43 months of support. Wait, I can even... I can even do this. High five, me. Awesome. Okay, that's enough fun for now. Let's have a kaleidoscope. Yeah, let's do kaleidoscope here. Hefty tablet on Regent, I don't think is that good. Because of how iffy the Regent rares are at the start of the run. Fishing rod, I think underwhelming for a lot of characters. Regent, no exception. Regent doesn't like to farm combats that much, I don't think. So yeah, let's take 2 card rewards from other characters. I'm kind of hoping we get shivs. Backstab is kind of cool. We do get shivs. In the form of Blade Dance. We could also just take a Feel No Pain. For his tail, thank you so much for the Prime sub at 11 months. Bone Shards would be good if Osti were alive, but Osti is not alive. But yeah, I might just take Blade Dance, because that's card creation. The Feel No Pain sounds cool until you realize that we can't really use it to do much of anything currently. Although, let's have a quick look at... Oh my. These are the own... I guess there's a couple minion cards. The minion cards exhaust, but it looks like almost no Regent cards actually say exhaust on them. Only the rare cards do. So yeah, I don't think I want this Feel No Pain. There's debris too, yeah. Let's take Backstab Blade Dance. Backstab exhausts. That's true. Technically correct. All right, we're going to start by going to an early shop, I think. Would really like Pillar of Creation. How many colorless cards say exhaust? Oh, that's a better question. Quite a few of them, actually. Yeah, tons of them, as you can see. And some of them say exhaust multiple times, like Jack of all trades, which can make more colorless cards. Purity can exhaust multiple other cards. Discovery can make a card that exhausts as well. So there's some double hits in here. So those are pretty strong. You know what else is pretty strong? Backstab. WWEFanfiction.net, thanks for the Prime sub and 33 months of support. Transforming a card is not exhausting, no. Oh, hey, somebody was asking yesterday, where's all the Forge builds? And I said, in order for a Forge build to come together, you have to get offered Bulwark early in the game. And guess what? Bulwark is here. Still has a very, very good upgrade. Dolence, what's up? Leaving your letter carrier job soon. Well, I hope your new employment is good. Hope that it's a good step up for you. But I'll be sorry to see you less. It's always the YouTube. Okay, Refined Blade. Do we do it? I think we do it. Clicking too hard here. Convergence also acceptable. But you know what? Give me the sword. Give me sword. And that means no to Black Hole. No to Crescent Spear. Maybe to Glitter Stream. Wish I could buy a relic. Probably just buy a fire potion or something stupid. Fire potion would be good. Into the first elite in Overgrowth, to be sure. I might just go straight for the elite here. We're doing kind of well. Yeah, let's buy a fire potion. Do I buy 2 potions? Sounds like overkill. Speed King with 7 months. If only we could have afforded the fencing manual. We'd have a real sword build. That would have been nice. Ow. I've been nibbled by the nibbit. Yeah, why buy Glitter Stream when you can get it for free? There's also Kingly Kick, which can slap pretty hard, but seems less needed. Cosmic Indifference, actually, to put the sword back on top, or just to put Bulwark back on top, is also pretty good. Will you get offered the same relic if you skipped it in the shop previously? Generally, no. I believe it is possible if you see, like, tons of relics. But I'm not 100% on that, actually. And how's it going, friends? Bluchheim. The additional cards came from one of our starting pick here. The Kaleidoscope from Niao can give you some multicolored cards, even on a ostensibly normal run. Let's see here. And Sika, a dad joke for the crowd. How does the Regent absorb new information? Through cosmosis. No refunds. And Sarah Artemio asks, you've been trying to understand how to properly utilize Doom. Even on the most blessed runs, it seems to underperform compared to straight-up damage. I think that is one thing to kind of nail down, rather, is that Doom is worse than damage. One Doom is worse than 1 damage. That is fact. It's like delayed damage, which is less valuable than immediate damage. And the damage is delayed as long as any of your damage is coming from Doom. So, I guess maybe one advice is try not to mix Doom and damage unless you can get the damage really efficiently. Like, Sleight of Flesh is still worth it, of course. Sleight of Flesh plus Doom works very well. But you're ultimately going to need to apply a lot of Doom, and you're going to need a good block plan, and that's hard to get. Right, like, cards like Defy help a lot. Negative Pulse is one of the better Doom cards. Doombringer is very good, or Deathbringer, rather. Yeah, Deathbringer. The AoE one. This one. Doom and weak to all enemies. Very good card. Some of the other Doom cards really struggle, I find. Like, Scourge, I think, is not a very good damage card. As it just does not apply quite enough Doom. Blight Strike is also kind of iffy. Death's Door is super strong, so I definitely recommend picking up Death's Door. That's one of the main benefits to a Doom build, is that you can use Death's Door. Countdown's also pretty good. Countdown can help give you that Doom per turn that you can then just sit back and enjoy the benefits of blocking over and over again. Okay, I gotta do 9 more damage. So if Refined Blade kills. If we draw Refined Blade, we win. Good. A nice exact kill there. Good job, Refined Blade. Summon forth. Okay, here we go. Put Sovereign Blade into our hand from anywhere and forge. This is excellent. We now have a real thing going. The sword. And given that we've taken almost no damage, we get to upgrade here, and I think our best upgrade is probably Bulwark to improve both the blocking and the forging. Bulwark then becomes a really good target for the Cosmic Indifference. Put it back on top. That upgrade will then do double duty. All right, Bulwark, Bulwark, Bulwark. Yes. Good. Great. Might Fire Potion one of them here, because they are annoying, and I don't have any area damage. I can summon forth and blade one of them. That's probably worth doing. That's probably worth doing. You can just cheer for a card and it shows up. No, you also have to have OBS installed and be connected and streaming your footage. Only then will it work. Might be better to kill one of the other ones, actually. Just eat the 7 here, but take the greedy line. Try to prevent all the damage. Good. We draw Bulwark. Yeah, this is fine. We do take some damage, but not as much damage. 6. Okay. Yeah, not too bad. And then we kill them both next turn, guaranteed, with Sovereign Blade plus Strike. Yeah, the 100 copy pasta had to get banished to the Shadow Realm. It was too much. Wow, an early Prayer Wheel. Okay. Extra card reward from enemies. Very exciting. There's another Refined Blade here. I think I want Manifest Authority, though, honestly. That card is just very good. It's a very nice block card. So I'll take the Manifest. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. Well, that is mighty convenient, actually. That's why I said this card is good. Thank you. Ah, you're a jerk, though. I see, I see. Well, Falling Star plus Strike kills the slime, so I can actually focus on blocking pretty well. Or I can do Blade Dance Strike on the slime, then I can Falling Star defend and take only 1. That's even better. Okay, we're gonna do this. Sword. The sword is working. We're actually killing stuff. Very effectively, no less. These are both okay. Another Refined Blade or Cosmic Indifference? I don't think so. I would take another Summon Forth. Supermassive is not bad. Supermassive would be a nice little alternate way to do some damage. Scales pretty hard with the Blade Dance, mainly. And with the Manifest. Okay, sure. Might be too many stuff in the deck, but whatever. We're going to have a big deck with Prayer Wheel. It's just going to happen. Alright, Razortooth. Every time we play an attacker skill, upgrade it. Why is it called the Smug Community Game Vote? The last remaining relic of the smug sense of superiority that used to come with subscribing to the channel. There's always been an underlying hint of smugness. Although I haven't emphasized it as much. But that was part of the channel in the early days. Infidel Zombie, thanks for the 6-7... Oh, it is not pronounced that way. 67 months of support. Excuse me. Give me a relic. Wait, that relic sucks. Scammed. Well, whatever. Do I now want one more Shiv? Kind of? Kind of. How come this gets +3 Forge, but this gets +4 Forge? What gives? What gives? Let's upgrade this. Yeah, the Manifest upgrade is quite good. Does the deck want a parry? It could. Yeah, with another Summon Forth, it really could. Faux show. Nice. Alright, feels like it's time to use this skill potion. I don't think we have a kill or a full block here. Skill potion can change that. Skill potion can definitely change that. Glitter Stream looks like my best bet. We could go the Know Thy Place, but I'm not really playing that many attacks this turn. I guess I'm playing at least one. This helps our damage. We'll take it. We'll take it. And the Blade Dances is really well worth it then, too, because I can play many attacks in one turn. Actually, might have been a kill with the Blade. I'm sure it was. This works out very well as well, though. We perfect the fight. We get Galactic Dust, giving us more incentive to do star card things. But we have an Orbit, which gives us more incentive to do, honestly, anything. Why does the statue get 10 strength? That's a good question. I have no idea why they did it that way. Would not tell you. Blessing of the Forge can upgrade the sword. There's a parry. Okay, wait. I might click on that. Heirloom Hammer. Chat, we have to. Chat, it's happening. Chat. Chat, help. Although, I don't... Am I actually picking this up is a good question. Probably not. My other potions are better. But we can upgrade with the Razor Tooth, right? Like, that's a thing. And this looks like a fight for the attack potion. Maybe next turn. With Falling Star or something. Only taking 4 here. Upgraded sword costs 1. Is the main thing that it does. Yeah, I'm going to attack potion here. 21. Lost 52. Not quite. I can Cosmic Indifference the Bulwark. Draw into it. Play the Bulwark. 11. Hello? Falling Star? What gives? Yeah, I can't quite kill unless I potions. Let's just Manifest Authority. Fasten Defend? That's a thing. That's kind of cool. Imagine Fasten. Okay, we get the Energy Potion and some Joss Paper. And we're going to get to upgrade a card here. Probably Orbit to make it more playable. For this boss fight. Got loads of energy here, actually. Imagine. And yes, I'll happily take back my Fine Blade. I'm going to happily use this now, I think. Ooh. That on top. Big. Better to focus the first or second main in this fight. I think the front one does... The front one buffs strength first, so it has higher damage output at the start of the fight. So that's the one I would go to. It cannot be. Alright, but now for the really cool thing. If I play Summon Forth, I get 2 upgraded Sovereign Blades in my hand. Now they cost 1 and do 50 damage. Pretty good. And they block for a bunch. We go Cosmic Indifference on Summon Forth, Thinking Ahead, Manifest on top, Falling Star this nerd, Sovereign Blade him, summon both swords back into my hand, and kill. GG. The power. We're offered 3 rare cards with very high star costs. Neutron, Aegis, Decisions, and Comet. It's a bit of a asking price. Decisions is kind of fun. Yeah, Decisions is nice if we get Shrimp, which is really the only situation where it's nice. Comet feels more broadly applicable to me. I'm taking Comet here. If we get shrimp, it'll be sad. We don't get shrimp. Relax, Goopy Defends, or Pale's Legion. Feels like a Pale's Legion moment. Pale's Legion will work on Sovereign Blade with parry because of how they changed that card. Interesting interaction. I hadn't thought about that. So Legion works with parry. Interesting. I don't hate that. Yeah, this is also very good with Glitter Stream, which we are likely to find because I have Prayer Wheel. So we do want to look at a lot of combat rewards here, if possible. Regular combat rewards. Probably means going this way. 4 combats into a shop. Then we have maximum card rewardage. That'll be 8 card rewards, means we're very likely to find some upgraded cards. Might be likely to get another power or something that we can use. There's a lot of options. Oh, and look at the Legion saving me 5 health right away. Nice. You've never seen Galactic Dust? Alright, I'm not making a copy. I am going to block with this, though. Potentially. Yeah, 20 block. I like it. We can Sovereign Blade and Manifest Authority to full block. I'll do it. The sword. Wait a bit. Oh no, this is fine. Right. Although I should have played Refined Blade first. Cool. Oh, that place is okay. Don't need any of this, though. Take one no they place. Oh. Although I can draw 1 card. Let's draw 1 card. Okay, that did help. Ow. Hey! No, you can't have that card. You jerk. Get back here. Scrape looking for Comet and know they place? Let's do it. Nice, we get Comet. That's a fun little interaction there. Ishtar with 43 months of support. There's the second summon forth. We definitely take that. I could maybe get behind like a Gatherlight Plus for another star. It's a nice block card. In the beginning was the word. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Since Windy Swords cost 1, they cost 1 when you upgrade them by playing them with Razortooth. And yes, it is very good. Orbit down, so I can Heirloom Hammer the blade here. Do that. Now they're both upgraded. I could Falling Star, but I want to keep stars for Comet, yeah? Hello. Perfect. We parry, we summon forth, we Sovereign Blade, and full block. And then I play Blade Dance. I Okay, it's cool to see Perry doing stuff, I'll admit. We should have refined blade first. Nice Mind Blast. 0 damage. Yeah, I should have just refined bladed first. They're both okay. These we don't want. Uh-oh. Okay. Actually, not that bad. Even though it looks pretty bad. There's a saving grace here. Actually, 2 saving graces. Saving grace number 1 is Pale's Legion. Saving grace number 2 is the Dust, which gives us bonus 10 block here. So we actually take 0. This turn, however, we are taking more than 0. Oh. Nothing I could do about that, unfortunately. Let's see here. The block's coming up next turn. I don't really want to use a block card here, do I? We'll work on top. That's probably the safe line. Why does this keep happening to me? Real Wolfpack Gaming, thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months of support. When you spend stars, get block. Furnace. Okay, I'll take Furnace. Forge every turn. Do I think they're going to add more total cards for the current characters? No, I don't think so. I think they're going to keep it at 80 cards per character. Exactly. Every time they add a new card, they're going to remove 1. That's my guess. Dingy Rug. Stinky. I don't mind Pendulum for more draw here. I definitely don't mind Spectrum Shift. I'll buy both of those, and I can still remove a Strike. That sounds good to me. 1 less strike is 1 more me drawing Bulwark on the right turn. What was removed from Silent to get Sidestep? We lost Follow Through. It already got renamed, actually. Yeah, we originally had that common attack that hit twice if your hand had enough cards. Oh yeah, and then it turned into Scare, the area effect weaken. Yeah, Scare is gone. That's right. That's right. Yeah, so we swapped out the common attack for Scare, and then Scare turned into Sidestep. $14 is a better number. This backstab's starting to hurt me, actually. Freaking ouch. Oh, I was afraid of that. Okay, we can parry Sovereign Blade. I kind of have to. Though I do draw a card if I Blade Dance. Just 1. Seems unlikely to matter. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. That was scary. Royalties are here, offering me money per fight if I'm willing to tolerate them. Current position says no thank you. When does Calamity work? Anytime you've got an excess of energy, Calamity is insane. So if you've got energy to spend, it's glorious. And if you don't, it's fine. This is going to hurt me. The Gambit. Tempting. Very tempting. Probably that gets me killed in this fight, though. Very likely. Can't even play the Sovereign Blade. Ugh. I'm just gonna die. Can't actually kill anything. Killing stuff would be good here, but I have no energy, so I can't afford to kill anything. They're just getting stronger every turn. Can't even gather light plus the bomb here. Ugh. Trouble, trouble. Oh, that's not even a full block. Oh, boy. We die on this turn, I assume. Although I can block for... I can only block for 10. Yeah, I think I just fall over here. Although I can kill this one, right? Hold on. No, I can live. We go parry plus Sovereign Blade. I am dead, though. Plus Explosive Potion. But yeah, we just don't have the tools for this fight. Secret weapon. Yeah, I literally can't even hurt it. GG. I thought we were better in this fight, but we really weren't. Admittedly, don't have any AoE option in the deck. GG. Down we go. Yeah, I guess a little too greedy with elites there. Deck definitely was starting to get bloated, too. That was also part of our issue. I don't know if the Astral Pulse might have saved me. Potentially it could have. Let's see. I'm going to take a quick break here before we jump into our second run Twitch chat. I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, not being able to play Comet was pretty bad. Comet really showed itself as not a good pick. Unfortunately, that means all of the rares we were offered were not good picks. That's all right. I'll be back in a bit, Twitch chat, and then some more. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. We're going to dive right on into things with Necro. Last time we played Necro, we had a brutal start in Overgrowth with unavoidable elites and forced hardpool combats. This doesn't look like that, thankfully. In fact, it looks like we can just go 4 rest sites in a row if we want to. But do I want to? Becomes the key question. I'm rather tempted by Silken Tress. Seems to me out of all of the characters, Necrobinder perhaps stands to gain the most from Glam on a card early. So that'd be nice. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to start over here. Looking to fight one of these 2 early-ish elites. Going 4 combats. The shop is mostly wasted because of the Glam Silken Tress here. So I'm not going to go that way, even though it is a decent path. Yeah, hoping for Deathbringer or Reap or something. There's a lot of really good hits. No Escape is another fun one. Can I say more about why Silken Tress is particularly good on Necro? This character has probably the highest average energy cost on cards. The bigger and more expensive the card that you're duplicating, the better. So, of course, there's a whole bunch of hits, but in particular, if we look at the 2+ cost and 3+ cost card, there's multiple options in the commons for both of these cost tiers. So things like Reap, Bury, Deathbringer, Delay, Severance are all very good with replay. Double Defy is pretty juicy. Double Grave Warden is also solid. I think we take this Defy. Being an ethereal card with replay means we can benefit extra from things like... what's that power called? It gives us block per ethereal card we play. Spirit of Ash. Yeah, this benefits twice from things like Spirit of Ash. It also counts twice for discounting Banshee's Cry. So if we find a Banshee's Cry, this is going to be a crazy good card. Also works for Pull from Below. Bird. My stomach gurgled. Wait, what? I don't even have a stomach. I'm a skeleton lady. How am I hungry? What is the lore? Alright, eat the egg. Osty hungers. Good breakfast. Phantom stomach syndrome. I like that. Alright, we get a lamp. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Lamp? Glam Defy. This is the greatest Defy of all time. Also, I'm going to die to this elite because I'm being silly here. Very much need a damage card. So is this 3 or 4 weaken? 3. Okay, that's what I thought. 3 weaken is still very good. That is really a build your own leg sweep plus that we've just created. We're glamping. That's right. We have Glam Lamp. We are, in fact, glamping. Oops. Okay. I guess we should take an ethereal card. Let's take Defile. That does good damage. Defile does real damage, and we get another bonus relic. This is going well so far, but there's a looming problem. Juzu Bracelet. Wait. I think it's going to finally happen. I actually really want to combat in this event. Because I would like a 3rd card reward. So I don't think I want the Juzu Bracelet. Leave it in the trash. Give me a combat. Combat! Oh no, it's cheese. Okay. Well, that's even better. Give me some cheese. Reap we finally get. Juzu died for this. But yeah, I'll take an early Reap. I find that can be very helpful in stupid overgrowth fights. Do I want another debuff option for Lamp, like doubled Scourge, doubled Blight Strike? I'm also down for Sculpting Strike to give us another ethereal option. Reeve is also acceptable. Yeah, I could see taking Reeve here. Just, it's a good attack. Yeah, Scourge would do 26 Doom with the Lamp. That's right. You like Wisp with Reap? I don't think it's that good at the moment. I'd rather have another decent attack, like Reeve. Let's take Reeve. Reap and Reeve. And then we upgrade Reap. Right. And this should be able to kill Statue. Hopefully. Might as well go for the 3 weaken. That will last into the first attack turn. I think I have to wait 1 turn on the Vuln Potion. Since we're only playing 1 strike here. Yeah, so I think it's double the Defy, Bodyguard, Strike. Then Vuln Potion on this turn. Very good hand here. Okay, this is decent. Here, I just play the Reap. Or is it... No, it's better to... It would be better to go Strike, Strike, Unleash, and then kill next turn with Reap, right? Yeah, that's better. In fact, I can probably block a little bit, actually. Hold on. So we Soul first. Okay. We get 10 block at the start of each combat. That's pretty good. We get a potion that can help us with the next fight against the bird. We get offered a power we can potentially use. I think we should just take another good block, though. Because we only have 1 added block at the moment. We've got lots of damage. We should add some more stuff to get through the upcoming fights. So let's take that. We get a very early White Star. Okay, interesting. Guaranteed rare for fighting elites. Is good reason to go for 2 more. Why not? We also get our final easy pool fight. No thanks to the lack of Juzu bracelet. Thanks, you stinky Juzu. Probably should have gone middle one first here, actually. This works out, though. Also just play Reap to kill immediately, if we want to. Okay, we're offered Capture Spirit and Pull Aggro. I'm definitely never taking Parse here. Honestly, I don't feel like either of these are particularly good at the moment. This is a more of a card draw card than anything, in my opinion, Capture Spirit. So it's good if you've got an energy surplus, which we don't. Yeah, I don't think I want any of this. Feel compelled to kill the outer 2 slimes first? You should at least think about killing the middle one first, because sometimes it is correct. Do I use Powder Demise here? Seems a lot better against Bird, right? Let's keep it for Bird. Okay, we take some damage here. That's annoying. Having to play Defy next turn is also annoying. Inconvenient. We set up the reap kill. That is good, at least. We end up with a lot of infections, which are definitely bad. Not much I can do about this. Was I too greedy by keeping this potion? Survey says yes. We gotta use it now and kill the one with the most health. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna die if I try to do this fight without some help here. That cannot be allowed. Okay, nice. We can Reeve Defile the front one, strike the back one. Yes. Hmm. 2 out of 3 to draw the Defy. Might be worth it. Currently taking 5. Actually, we can do the math on whether it's worth it. Right, it's 2 out of 3 that we get the Defy. So we get 9 block. This weakens to 6, and I have 2 infections in hand, so I take only 1 damage, right? Take 6 plus 6. I have 9 plus 2. Yeah, I take 1 damage. And a 1/3 chance of taking... we're already taking, what, 5? It'd be 11? Guess it's also next turn to think about, too, huh? Yeah, it'd be 11. So it's 11 divided by 3 plus 1 times 2/3. Comes to an average of 4.3. So it is slightly higher EV, at least for this turn, to play the Soul. That's what that tells me. So that's the effect of each outcome multiplied by the probability of each outcome. So if we play Soul, we're at a 1/3 chance to take 11 damage, and a 2/3 chance to take 1 damage. So you multiply 11 by 1/3, and add to that 1 times 2/3. And you get the average expected damage. We get it. Okay, that did save me health this turn. We don't get to draw the Defy on this turn, which could matter, actually. Yikes. I guess it does. Okay, but then we win. Not that bad, actually. Glad I used the potion, though. We get the freaking Ivory Tile. When you play a card costing 3 or more, get an energy back. Very good, as it lets me Reap and Defy on the same turn. Also, take Squeeze with Ivory Tile for sure. We're also offered the Scythe, but also Shared Fate. Seems like a pretty early the Scythe, though. And this card did get buffed again recently, now upgrading to 7 damage scaling. Let's take an early the Scythe. Fun fact, by the way, they did change Scythe scaling. You now actually do have to successfully play the attack in order to get the permanent scaling. So if you stack a bunch of replay on the Scythe, but the enemy dies to the first hit, you will no longer, and the combat ends, you will no longer get all the replays, counting it for your scaling. Sad, but it's true. Alright, let's make sure you die to one of my 3-cost attacks, and then start working on the Flyconid. Die. Defy? Or just weaken it? I think Defy. Although probably I actually should have played Bodyguard. Yeah, probably. Okay, we'll take some damage to get the scythe down. Acceptable. Sika makes squeeze bigger, but is pretty bad otherwise. I don't think I take any of these. No thanks. Bird. Alright, we overblocked on turn 1, that's alright. Bird. Can't play the Scythe and Reap together, unfortunately. How sad. Perfect. Well, good as we're going to get anyway, if I want to play the Scythe. I could also just try to kill it. I think we're good, though. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? I didn't know that worked that way. There's no escape. Well, I definitely should have picked it up earlier then, and a lesson learned, you can just find it again. So never will I ever skip Juzu Bracelet again, right? That was this run. Oh my god. That's right, it didn't even show in the log, actually. But yeah, there's official confirmation. You can see a relic again after you skip it. There is no escape. Ooh, Dirge? Oh, what if I take another squeeze? However, better yet, what if I take that Banshee's Cry we talked about? It goes with the Defy. Hell yeah. Skip it again. Show dominance. Skip it again. But no, the reason they made this change, by the way, is because of multiplayer, in short. But yeah, you can see relics again. Alright, do I need to rest into the Deer Boss? I think with the Heart of Iron I don't. We want to discount Banshee's Cry, or do we upgrade the Scythe? That's a little greedy. Let's discount Banshee's Cry. Does Ivory Tile work with an X-Cost card with 3 energy? Yes. I did think about taking Dirge for that reason. I'm gonna let Defile go? Maybe I shouldn't have. Probably shouldn't have. This works, though. Even after playing Defy 1 time, Banshee's Cry becomes 3 costs, and then we can play it with a tile for 2. Pretty good. Okay, so let's do that. Banshee's Cry. Let's go Speed Potion Grave Warden. We're going to stun it next turn. I'm going to hold on to this Plating Potion for a bit longer. Because we get the stun into Ringing turn, so that'd be 2 turns wasted of Plating Decay if I use it early. So I don't want to use it too early. Squeeze him? Okay, here's our chance to play the Scythe. Scythe plus Unleash is the most damage. Then we can use the Heart of Iron here. Very glad I didn't draw the Banshee's Cry on this turn. We can Defy. I can actually wait on this still. Maybe I don't have to use it. Yeah, I'm only taking 3 to Asti. I'm not going to bother. This turn I'm not taking even that much, am I? Well, I am playing this, though. Okay, so here I can go Squeeze, get 1 energy back, use that to play Defy, then play Banshee's Cry for 0. Then we can kill with Reap. Nice. GG. G freaking G, the power. Where'd all those rares come from? From the almighty White Star, Dr. Noodles. We get bonus rares for every elite, and we already fought 2 with the White Star. I don't know where the 3rd rare came from. You just get 1 from here? No. Oh, that's right. This elite dropped 2. That's right. We got two rares from 1 elite. That makes sense. The value. Now we're going to have 4 rares. I'm going to grab this Shared Fate. We lose strength, but who cares if my attacks do this much damage? We won't mind the -2, but the enemies will mind the -2. Very much so. And I'd like to fight, realistically, 2 elites in this act. Played with Eidolon yet? It's definitely a funky card. It's very funny with Call of the Void. What's up, Tez? Soup? Oh, the Toasty Mittens. Interesting. I might have to take Pumpkin Candle, though, because energy. Energy goes really hard here. So then I can play the Scythe and a 3-cost attack in the same turn. Bush, thanks for the Prime sub in 6 months. I haven't actually tried out the Mittens yet. They're definitely not good in this deck. But I can see them having a lot of potential sometimes. I think this is the path I'm likely to want here. Get a couple early rest sites. This seems pretty good for Pumpkin Candle. Yeah, I'm happy with Pumpkin Candle here. Irritate you, sure. Yeah, Asti's got some serious hug power. That's right. Can you rekindle the candle after it extinguishes? You can, yeah, you can. Still have Lamp, so Deathbringer is very good. Welcome. And we lose it right away. Yeah, that's fine. It'll come back. Smile. No block in hand, huh? Then we must kill. You can go Banshee's Cry plus the Scythe plus the Fire Potion. Take him out. Lethality. The first attack each turn deals more damage, and this card is ethereal. You better believe I'm taking that. And upgrading that at the first opportunity. There's Page Storm to draw more cards per ethereal card. There's Jackpot. Jackpot on Necrobinder is kind of good, right? We're looking for zero-cost cards. Oh, yeah, because it makes Neurosurge a bunch of times. Yes. Styx also works to double our Shared Fate, which is pretty good. For double strength reduction. Yeah, Jackpot's also at 3 energy cards, so we get energy back. I'm going to take Jackpot here. Jackpot seems kind of incredible, even more so than a Relic, which is... yeah, that's something. How's it going, Wolfie Game TV? Early access is going to be at least another year. Probably more like another 18 months or so. Not even the people making the game know exactly when it'll come out, though. Guess I'm going to lose one of these stinky strikes. Those are pretty stinky. Block Pot's a valid purchase as well. We're going to get Alt Act 2 tomorrow? I don't think so. I think they're going to tease some stuff before they do that, but who knows, actually. Who knows? I don't feel like I need to buy a Block Potion. I'm going to save my cash. We can enchant one of our attacks. None of these are multi-hit. It's not bad to make Banshee's Cry do more damage, though. That'd be fun. I also don't hate 10 max health here. But let's do Banshee's Cry. Actually, what about the Scythe? We just add 8 damage on the Scythe? Yeah, it's free plus 8 on the Scythe, right? That's kind of good. Let's make the Scythe even bigger. I like that. Yeah, I like that. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Spartacus Clement. Why didn't the Necrobinder ask out her crush? Because she didn't have the guts. No refunds. Do I dare? Don't think I do dare. I think we're blocking. Blocking would be good here. Okay. I see that we have reached an impasse. To shreds, you say? Okay, there's no way for us to kill, unfortunately, but we can go bodyguard to block. An attack. Yeah, we could have blocked and played the jackpot. Problem is the toad had spikes on that turn. So just playing the jackpot, you take 5. Having even more energy seems kind of awesome, and this card has an upgrade, so I'm going to take it. Gonna boost up our candle. Random power or random zero-cost card? We just talked about the limited pool of zero-costers that are pretty good. Do you think we want more powers, though, right? It'll be poke. Even if we get poke, we boost the power of squeeze, right? Haunt. Okay, that was bad. Wrong answer. Heal up here. So I do plan on fighting 2 elites in a row, so it'd be nice to have some health. Just in case. Oh man, what a choice. Looks like we go lethality into the scythe here, right? We can just... Pretty good. Seems good. Alright, jackpot. Neurosurge, poke, shared fate. Pretty good. Okay, first elite will be him. Okay, this is not too bad. This is what we saved our Heart of Iron for, I think. We also get to use Deathbringer here. 21 Doom in 1 week to all enemies, except we have the Lamp, so it's actually 42 Doom in 2 week. And I can either invoke or Grave Warden. I'm going to Heart of Iron and invoke. I don't want the soul. Ah, bad draw. I was hoping for some of the expensive stuff. Come on. Boo. Terrible news. Yeah, like this draw. This would have been great last turn. Oh well. We can play any one attack, which I guess will be Banshee's Cry. And then 2 strikes. And then we kill next turn, actually. Seems pretty good overall. The Scythe just does 84 damage. That card is getting big. Pick up the Bronze Scales, some crappy commons here, some decent rares here. What about another Banshee's Cry? Broody BC, thanks for 32 months. Seance is also an option. Maybe one more Banshee's Cry. Sentry mode scales squeeze and creates an ethereal card every turn. There are some good uses for that as well. For sure. Don't need to deck spot, although I could. It's 22. Not blocking that hard in the elite fight, right? Let's use it. What's up with all the rare cards? We're getting bonus rare cards from a relic. That's what. Talk about overkill. Alright, nerf this nerd. Get him. Oh, that's right. -4 strength. Oh, that works. Right, lamp with shared fate. Also a thing. Of course. Of course. Also, this turn hurts big time. Ow. That was not great. However, we did fine in the first elite fight, so I think we're fine overall. Is that Fear Plus? No, Defile Plus. Squeeze and Mosty. We should probably play Defile because it's ethereal. Cheapen the Banshee's Cry. Dear Lord. Alright, well that was a short fight. The Happiest Whale, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yoink. These I don't think we want. Great. Okay, let's upgrade one lethality. I also like upgrading Jackpot. But we're starting to get to the point where we can, if we play both lethalities, we can kind of one-shot the boss with our stuff. I'm also going to use this power potion here in this fight. Countdown versus Calcify. I have to imagine Countdown's better here, but these are all kind of underwhelming. Let's buy 2. Good. Double Defy. Banshee's Cry will be 1 cost. I can play Unleash or Reeve. Take the damage per turn in this fight. There's second lethality. Okay, this is really good. So I can just go lethality, Reap for 74 damage. Then play Grave Warden. We still take a bunch of damage. Don't tell me I'm dead here. Well, somebody's dead here. No, we seem to be fine. Play the Scythe for 159 damage. Give him the Shared Fate treatment. We can Bodyguard and Banshee's Cry. And we can Bodyguard Defile Banshee's Cry for 0. That's better. Take big damage, but then we win very, very fast. Thanks to Jackpot. Yes. Good work, Jackpot. Alright, just play huge attacks, wins again. That makes Reaper form kind of tempting, because this is effectively double damage. That's pretty good. And this card only effectively costs 2. I'm into it. What's up, tanks? Oh no, we already enchanted the Scythe. We're fools. What fools we are. How could we? You May Cook is tempting. Let's see. How many rest sites can we get? If I can get 4. No, I can't. 3 is not very good. Admittedly. Yeah, 3 is not that exciting. Two, 3, 4, and 5. Perfect. If I take this path, we have exactly the right number of Kindles. Thanks to Juzu Bracelet. I'm guaranteed not to get a fight here. Thank you, Juzu Bracelet. Crossbow could do fun things. I think we just want, because we're scaling 1 attack per turn, we just want to make the Giga attack. Let's scale up Banshee's Cry. Reap because it has Retain, and I want to do the Jackpot for fun, rather than squeeze here. Let's enchant these 3. This is a cool enchantment. 50 damage. But yeah, it's very sad about the Scythe, is what we'll say to ourselves, right up until we just kill something instantly with it, and then we remind ourselves that, oh yeah, it's still really good. In fact, double damage on that Scythe might just be a waste. Ow. See the problem we've created for ourselves here. Welp, that hurts. Cooking would be good here. Okay, Dance Macabre. When you play a card costing 2 or more, get block. Yes. Duplicate your deck. I don't think so. That's a fun idea, though. Was Scythe not enough to kill the back guy on turn 1? It was, but then the front guy attacks you for 18 on turn 2 if you do that. So we're taking the same amount of damage, essentially, either way there. My Defy. Oh, my Defy. Okay, great. Every time you dupe, you regret it. It's an easy thing to regret, is what I'll say. It's easy for it to not feel so good. I want stupid debt. No, I think. Oh, we got a stupid curse. But at least I get an uncommon card. And probably a dredge. Right-hand hand plus is kind of funny. Take dredge. And one more Grave Warden. What's up, M-Gwades? Hello, hello, and welcome. Very possible we could make this run fall apart at the end here. I'm kind of hoping to avoid that, but it's totally possible. Did I get debt anyway? No, I got doubt instead of debt. Totally different, you see. Doom. Ooh, friendship. More energy. Yes. Yes, that's the missing piece we've been looking for. A little bit more energy. That's our last Kindle. Bag of Marbles is here. Okay. My Reap does 121 damage. Incredible. I think I'm actually going to kill the back one first this time. This is ethereal. Let's play that. Delete button. Press the delete button. Snag that Page Storm Plus. That sounds good. Was it actually worth it, though? I'm not sure. The delete button is not working. Wait, aren't all my cards going to be ethereal momentarily? That sounds pretty good. So anytime I play any card, these get cheaper. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a gosh darn second. Let's play this one first, then this one. Oh, now they're not ethereal. I see what I did there. Foolish. I forgot he would die. My bad. Looks like we clobber them, though. Jackpot for 84 damage. We'll never know what cards it would have made. We get a real T-set. Who needs fake T-set when you have real T-set? Borrowed Time is another good way to get some energy here, although we got to be careful about what we put in the deck. I'm not quite sure I want that. Domain, however, I definitely want. Insane in the Domain. Okay, I'm going to skip the Borrow Time. Domain is effectively already upgraded, which is very sweet, so we don't have any desire to upgrade it. I do have a desire to upgrade Jackpot. Let's rest for health first and see how we fare into this last combat. Strikes and defends are ethereal. That's kind of cool, given the whole ethereal synergies we're using here. Could also just lose the curse, or add a boat thingy. Both of which are also perfectly helpful. Boat thingy in particular is, like, very good. No love for an enfeebling touch, it's fine. Don't think it's that relevant. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I just want boat thingy, I'm pretty sure. Block for me, thank you. Means we're stuck with a curse. Jack. Pot. Boom. Is this enough damage? I think it is, right? Yeah, we just kill Globehead on turn 1. Seems good. Easy. Ha! Who needs to buy Enfeebling Touch? Not me. Okay, we have exactly 2 charges left on the candle, which is optimal. We get to upgrade here. And I'm going to upgrade Jackpot. 60 damage. Admittedly, I didn't get to play the Scythe in those earlier fights. It's alright. Do 204 damage as our opener against this boss. And then Deathbringer plus Weak Potion is pretty solid here to weaken it. We do take some damage. No real reason to play Strike here, so I won't. Here we have Dance Down, so it's better block to play Banshee's Cry, the more expensive one first. This one does way more damage. Oh, wait, that's the Instinct one. I see. And I still get the same total block anyway, so... No, never mind. Do it the correct way. I'm gonna get full value out of Block Potion, so let's just go ahead and use it. And then we probably win next turn. Jackpot. Made right-hand hand and poke and Neurosurge, of course. Good job, Neurosurge. Can I actually kill it? Is a good question. Yes, is the answer. GG. Okay, that was a little sketch. We don't have any potions left for test subject, but we do have a good amount of health, so let's go. This time I imagine I'm playing Dance Macabre into Deathbringer. Weaken this thing for 2 turns. Yeah. That sounds right. Lethality, Dance Macabre, Deathbringer. You get bonus energy next turn. That'll help a little bit. Okay, Banshee's Cry just kills it. That's kind of tempting. Although we can Glamdify first, right? Let's do that. Then I can actually play Reperform. And Friendship. You can also play the Defile there instead of the Banshee's Cry first, but then you get less damage, which I guess wouldn't have mattered. We have so much Doom. Finally get to see Reperform in action. Seems kind of generic looking, but it is cool. The purple Kilo. Ghost Seed would be good here. Alright, where's the Scythe? You're not the Scythe. Where's the Scythe? I was promised the Scythe. Holy crap, that just kills in one hit. Wow. Wow. The freaking damage. Doom! No! Oh, you jerk. This is what Dredge is for, though. Dredge will save us. Also, ow. Some block here. One Doom. Wait, what? I refuse to believe that this is one Doom out of 312 health worth, proportionally to this bar. What is going on here? Yeah, there might be like a minimum or something. That would make complete sense. How do I not die? I want the Scythe. We also need block. Pie alone is enough, right? So I can also get Jackpot. I want it. Even though the Scythe instantly kills. It's a one-hit solve here with Reperform in play. We might as well play this. Heck yeah, Neurosurge. Doom. GG. And just like that, it's over. G freaking G. That's a fun one. Getting the early White Star and Ivory tile together really shaped this in a delightful way. Pushing us towards huge, gigantic cards that ended up doing enormous damage. Scythe doing 101, Giga Banshee's Cry. Very cool. Biggest jackpot ever. It was fun. It was very fun. Yeah, that was my favorite Necro run in quite a while. Very enjoyable. And I've learned my lesson. Never again will I skip Juzu bracelets. Never again. Oh yeah, let's mark that one. Yeah, I gotta mark that one. There's no way we can't put that moment on the YouTube, surely. Why are you here? Somehow, Juzu bracelet returned. Alright, do we take a random relic? We take a conch? We gamble with our entire life on the line. Feels like a relic is a smart pick here. I would like to fight an elite early. It seems hard. I guess I can go to the early shop and help make that happen. Didn't know that I don't take breaks between games. Only sometimes do I skip the break. The run is short enough. All right, we're going to start with Parrying Shield, which is excellent, because that's going to encourage me to pick up block cards, which I already wanted. So I like that a ton. I'm hoping to get 3 elites with that help. Shield is, yes, Uncommon Relic. Oh yeah, this week we got to rank the Uncommon Relics, tier list style. I think this is going to be a very high rank. This one. Very good relic. Shield should activate before the coral resets its damage cap, but I'm not 100% on that one. Yeah, I do want to hit the early shop, though, just to guarantee our early game isn't too rough. Bonus. So anytime we have 2 defends in hand, we definitely want to play both of them. Get a touch of Insanity and a Boost Away. I love Boost Away here. Helps us activate that shield a lot and gives us our first status creating card for related synergies. By Claw and Feral together, huh? Curious. Very curious. If only I could buy Kafuda. I would buy Kafuda. If you had a lot of money in the shop, Claw, Kafuda, Feral, Hologram would be a really good start here. So if this had given us old coin, that'd be maybe something I'd try to do. Because if you return the 0-cost card with the enchantment to your hand with Feral, you get to benefit from the enchantment again. And then you can hologram it and do that again. Pretty disgusting. With the money we have, though, I think I'm just buying Shadow Shield here. This card is very efficient in Act 1 Underdocs. And will single-handedly activate the Parrying Shield, too. So I am a big Shadow Shield enjoyer. Do I buy the on-sale Claw? No. No, I don't. Do I take the Chosen Cheese? Also, no, I don't. I'm going to look for Cold Snap. And another Boost Away. That sounds great. What about Sweeping Beam? What about it? It's also cool-headed to help me cycle my orbs. Compile Driver, also pretty good here. Actually, yeah, Compile looking really nice. Take Compile. Very good card draw. Okay, and these are still both easy pull fights. This is kind of silly, actually, that we're going to fight easy pull fights with the current deck. Because this is just unfair, right? Like, we're rolling into this fight with, with some good stuff here. Random damage. Need a Claw Challenge. Ooh. With Compile Driver in the deck, you better believe I'm going to take a turbo here. The tempting Rocket Punch, though. Since they changed it from go to 0 to reduce by 1, having 1 boost away is not sufficient to make Rocket Punch viable yet. But adding the turbo makes the next Rocket Punch we see very good. So if we see more of them, we will take them. But will we see more of them? Maybe not. Is Rocket Punch good with Fight Through? Yes, for sure. Ooh, another Shadow Shield, another Compile Driver, or a Loop to make that Dark Orb grow faster. These are all kind of amazing in their own right. I think I want another copy of Shadow Shield. Yeah, give me another Shadow Shield. Let's take 2 of those. That's going to lock in our Lagavulin fight pretty good. Oh yeah, streak is now at 1. That's correct. Necro was able to trounce the Spire. And we'll be able to answer the question about damage cap on this thing. So it should go down to 2 here. Oh, 0. Yeah, okay, yeah. Forgot about the lightning orb. But yes, it happens before. Got exactly 20 there. Do I need to touch of insanity in this fight, is my question. I don't think so. Just have to block. Lake with the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we cap again, actually. That's nice. If I can cap every turn, then we're good. Easy. Okay, that was super smooth. Get a Reptile Trinket for some strength, as well as another potion. I will take another boost away. And now we're in a good position to pick up a whole bunch of different cards, like Rocket Punch is good, Adaptation is good, Trash to Treasure is good, more Compile Drivers are good, Orb Synergies are good. We can take lots of cards now. Spiffy just got to see the eclipse. Yes. Yeah, total eclipse through a lot of Europe today. Partial eclipse visible in... sorry, Spain. Actually, cutting through Spain. And then partial eclipse on, like, all of Europe. Very cool stuff. I was lucky enough to be able to see a total solar eclipse with 100% totality a couple of years ago. When there was one in North America. Very cool experience. I love calling iteration adaptation. I do, yes. I am bad at names. Confirmed. But good at cards. I am in fact Canadian. Yeah, I was born in Canada. I live in the States these days, but Canada's where I am originally from. Punch. Punch you. Thorns do a lot of work in this fight. You get 15 damage per turn from Thorns. Every turn. Until one of them dies. Ooh, wrong answer. Unfortunate. I guess just defend Cold Snap, but that's a little sad. Punch you. By Shadow Shield, I block 13. I think we're better off, and then I would take 5, potentially. Well, we have a 1 in 3 chance to kill this with the shield. If I strike this one and defend, I always take 3. We can do another expected value calc here. If we want to, right? It'd be... 5 damage times 2/3 versus 3. Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Both of these lines have equal expected value. Exactly. They're both 3. So it doesn't actually matter what I do? Question mark? Well, one has a chance to roll higher or lower. So it's kind of more of like, what do I want the consistency of always taking the damage, or do I want to maybe have more? Which is more fun? Playing Shadow Shield is more fun. But also wrong. We fire the gun. Could take a Chaos here. I'm just going to skip and Whetstone to get Compiled Forever upgraded. That's fine. You get a Pantograph. That's good. They'll make up for my mistake in the fight with Shadow Shield. Block plus 6 block is 14 block. Take 1. Dual cast would have to hit the front one to save health here. I'll just take 1. Can get a guaranteed kill, but there's no reason to because I am in fact full blocking. Kill it anyway. Good. Very good. Slugs defeated. There's that Rocket Punch I said I would take. Perfect. Welcome, Rocket Punch. And do we take the Sword of Stone? I'll fight 1 more elite this act. So I'd have to fight 4 more elites to activate plus 3 strength, or I could just get 100 gold into this shop right now. You know what? I'll take that. I like money. And I guess I don't really want to fight another combat. Let's take an event here. The bridge. I hate bridges. Wait, no, I love bridges. Goodbye, Strike Plus. We lose half the value of the Whetstone, but we also lose a strike, so that's good. In case things get tough here, we do have the block potion. Turbo at the end here. Okay, so about that block potion. Currently blocking 17, so we're taking 7. I don't really want to take 7. Though I should have used that before I played the Cold Snap. We did miss out on 3 damage from the Reptile Trinket. Caw! Get a Focus Potion and the skill equivalent to the Whetstone, that is the War Paint, which will upgrade 2 of our skills. Also somewhat tempted by Compact, as we do have a number of status cards. Only somewhat, though. Take the War Paint first, upgrading Defend and Dual Cast. I like that Dual Cast upgrade. How much do I care about Compact? Very little at the moment. It does have some use, though. Just Feral. Feral can work with Rocket Punch, but with the nerf to Rocket Punch, it's not nearly as fun. Do I think it's intended that Fight Through discounts Rocket Punch by 2? Yes. Yeah, it activates Smokestack twice. You get 1 for each status. Totally intended. My child. I also like Ripple Basin quite a lot here. I don't even have any powers. Too bad. I could buy Boulder to go with my subroutine. But yeah, I think it's going to just be Ripple Basin here, giving us 4 block if we play no attacks during the turn. Then we upgrade Rocket Punch. I can play Zap, but I don't want to. Okay. Hello. Reds, you say? A little bit of bonus damage with our shield on that turn. Where is my dual cast? Hello? Hello? Aw. Rude. Doesn't actually matter, though. Yeah, we're good. GG. We want more block algorithms here. There's also signal boost to go with the powers that surely will be here soon. I guess just take the algorithm. You have way too much block, but that's a problem for future us. Touch of Insanity is usually better than Energy Potion, so let's just leave the Energy Pot on the ground. Yeah, this deck could use a white noise. I'm regretting not buying Prayer Wheel in that shop in Act 1. Duke of Lameness, thanks for 23 months, a substantial amount. I also absolutely do not mind just taking Energy on turn 3 in this deck, because we can get to turn 3 very easily with all this block. So since we're so good at blocking, the per-turn effects are better. And energy per turn is certainly an effect. So you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Pale's Flesh. And I would like to fight a number of elites. Is 3 too many? Maybe. Solid maybe. Shops are all very late. Okay. Start out this way. You can decide about the first elite or not. Hey, I need that. Jerk. Ow. Don't really have the luxury of not playing my 2 strikes here, I don't think. No, I don't think I have that luxury. We take a bunch. 15 damage. Really stings. And we get one of the worst possible redraws. Impressive, actually. Although I can evoke the dark. Actually, it's not that bad. We win, right? Yeah, we just win. So disregard what I said about the redraw. Grab another compile. Grab our Shadow Shield back. And then block. Block as hard as you can. Okay, we want the orb for next turn, since it's the block that we have to break here that matters. Rocket punch here. Kidding. Worked out fine, though, right? Yeah, we're just fine. Neat. Get punched. Boat sequence. Become a boat. If I felt like I needed even more block, then we could take this. It's nice with the flesh. Just skip, though. Ripple Basin goes before Parrying Shield. Yes, if the Basin gets you over 10 block, the shield will do damage. Which is quite nice. When you play a power, do damage to all enemies, sign me up. Thing is crazy good. That's fine. 5 here. And then punch. Great. Should be done taking damage now, thankfully. Should be. Great. There's iteration. First time we draw a status card, draw 2. Guess what? That's a power card. Get in here. I think Clad and Silent are friends outside of work. I don't think they have much to talk about. I'm gonna be honest. Neither of them seem particularly inclined to casual conversation between friends. Alright, next turn's going to be kind of tough here. May have to use the Touch of Insanity now on the Shadow Shield. Yeah, I think I will. Then I can go Shadow Shield, Toxic, Toxic, Boost Away, Zap, and Dual Cast. This turn's also bad, but at least we have 4 energy instead of 3. Still, yeah, bad. Okay, looks like I'll be avoiding that first elite, for sure. Okay, we escaped that fight. Could take another Cold Snap. I'm not particularly excited about it, though. We're going to dodge the elite, rest at the rest site. This thing, not much easier. This turn 1 is abysmal. Iteration's kind of wasted here, yet I kind of have to. Not really worth cold snapping one of the minions, huh? Yeah, we waste all that area damage. That's kind of annoying. Get boost away or subroutine, huh? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. That's less annoying. Just gonna go with Shadow Shield. Oh, I probably didn't want to play that strike, huh? Get rid of one egg, but I take 4 more damage. Maybe worth it. Not really, though. Alright, I need freedom from this prison. It does help. To die now. Cool. Do we take a beam cell? Doesn't do that much. What's up, Zap Sniff? Would that I could simply make more of myself to upload more YouTube videos. Barrel does say do 8 area damage. I'm going to skip it all, though. Going to have a little nappy poo. Progress forward. Receive more energy. Okay. Progress forward again. Get ready to fight an elite. Subroutine upgrade's quite nice. Doesn't directly give output, but it does help quite a bit with the whole... It's free area damage now. That's kind of good. And we'll want that for later, because I am going to add more powers. Probably. Oh. And I think I'm going to need the focus potion here. I really should have used that at the start of the turn. I wasted a lot of damage. With the reptile trinket. Yeah, that was a mistake. Curses. Not worth playing. I might not make it out of this fight alive. We'll see. Realistically, I have to dual cast a Frost Orb here. Or a Dark Orb, rather, to win. Concerning. Didn't draw a dual cast. I think it might be fine, though. Shadow Shield here. I have to put this Dark Orb in front, actually. So I do have to zap. Yeah. Okay, that is survivable, then. Actually, no, I could have killed there, right? I'm dumb. I definitely could have killed there. Do I think the Dorito is fine in the current state? I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it is fine. It's a little spicy, but it's very reasonable. I still think Decimillipede does more damage sometimes. Alright, let's just try to get to the boss here. Lose their curse in this shop, buy a new power. Even if that power is subroutine. Mayhem is also a power. So I could buy Mayhem here. It's kind of spicy. Auto-playing cards off the top is going to be weird, though. And yet, I love it. I'm into it. Let's do it. Buy more powers. Is the only answer. I have no money now. That must have been the correct play. Yeah, Dorito's not that difficult, but may require you to spend health in a calculated fashion. Absolutely. Absolutely. Next turn might not be that pretty. Nope. Okay, I did get Shadow Shield Plus. That's good news. Actually draw either subroutine. Quaint. Okay, skip the Cold Snap, block with Ripple Basin. Relist, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Tell those ads to be gone. I don't think I need Turbo here. Fiona Gray, thanks for 56 months of support. Ads more like bads. Or like suck. What power is this? This is Mayhem, which just plays the top card of the draw pile every turn. Goldaku, thanks so much for the Prime sub in 13 months. Brolax with the Prime sub in 11 months. Healing. Freaking ow, though? Owing. Turbo Shadow Shield. We're capable of blocking for a ton. Doing damage, however, is sometimes a challenge. Run and take one here. I want to be facing the right way for Rocket's attack on this turn. Oh, that draw hurts, though. Oh, brutal. Oh, that turned me around? Wait, I just died to Mayhem. Wait, it actually happened. Yeah, Mayhem just killed me. Good job, Mayhem. That's a tough draw, too. We got every dead card in one turn. Impressive. Got in the back. Okay, so Mayhem wasn't it. That's what we learned. Mayhem was not it. GG. It's an impressively bad showing for a deck with that much block, but yeah, adding Mayhem, not removing Decay, that was clearly incorrect. Whoops. Whoops. Guess I should have taken a break before that run. Whatevs. We get to play Clad next. I like Clad a lot, so that'll be fun. Next up, I am going to take a break, though, so I'll be back in a few. Rock the Defect from all sides, indeed. Turns out spinning wildly is not the correct approach. That's all right. It's been a fun day. Back in a few. Twitch chat, they'll go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. The Defect was pinched by the crab, but maybe the clad will do a bit better. Let's find out together. Large capsule clad, actually one of my favorite starts on him. I think file holster is pretty good too. Oh, large capsule into 4 elites though. That is mega juicy and very tempting. We even have to go to an early shop with that path. Let's do it. We get a strike and defend, but we also get a festive popper and a blood vial. So we do 9 free damage and heal 2 per combat. Let's see how this does for us. Okay, health going up. That's a good sign. An early Ashen Strike is definitely nice. Giving us a reason to exhaust cards. I do like Ashen Strike quite a bit. Don't really have any use for Forgotten Ritual or Expect to Fight on floor 1, so let's just take another strike here, the Ashen Strike. And let's consider... what would I like in this shop, if anything? Dark Shackles looking okay. True Grit looks fine. Shackles seems especially good, though. Let's take a Dark Shackles over the True Grit. It's 0 cost block, which is really appreciated by Clad, and does have that exhaust keyword. Instantly relevant-ish. Shackles you. Weaken this one. Fight Me isn't bad. No, Fight Me is pretty good. I just don't know that it's as good as Dark Shackles. Huzla, thanks for the Prime sub and 40 months of support. Taunt is also pretty good. It's block and vuln at the same time. We do love that. And I also do love doing 9 damage for free at the start of every combat. It's just really good, as it turns out. Oh. It's fun. We get to do this line. More vuln and exhaust. Ties the different parts of the deck together pretty well at the moment. There's also Headbutt to just do more damage. I guess there's also Inferno. Inferno is good area damage. I'm not a personal enjoyer of Inferno, but I might be underestimating it. I'll take a Trumbull. Ooh, that's a rough draw here. I think we'll be okay, though. Yeah. Can't actually do 22 in one turn, though, so we have to take one more hit here. Hopefully not 2 more. Good. Okay, still effectively at full HP. I am a unrelenting enjoyer. Pretty big damage for 1 attack, and then you make your next attack free, which can be another 2 or more cost attack. You can also just take Cinder here as a way to do damage while also boosting the Ashen Strike. But I like Unrelenting a ton. So that's what I'll take. That has a +6 upgrade as well, right? Yeah, that's a huge upgrade. Let's go ahead and upgrade that right away. Unrelenting into Meteor Strike, the power. Speaking of the power, I might use my power potion in this fight. This fight's kind of scary. Go ahead and do it. Juggling, huh? I guess Inferno is fine. punch. Skip the free strike here. Ha. Okay, I'll use this potion too. What do you got? Flame Barrier is exactly the card I was picturing in my mind. Good. And then any damage will stun it. Perfect, actually. We don't need to tremble because I can just go Bash Strike, which is better. We have Taunt next turn. And all I have to do is 20-some damage here. 3 strikes is sufficient, thankfully. We get a pretty clean fight, actually. But thanks to 2 potions. We also get freaking unmovable, doubling block each from the first block card per turn. That's real good. And I would like to make it cheaper, so I can actually afford to play it. For now, that's 5 block a turn, but as we get better blocks, it becomes much better. We also get a letter opener, so we can do area damage by playing 3 defends, if I ever draw 3 defends at once, which won't happen very often. But it might happen sometimes. Does have to be 3 attacks to kill that thing? Dang. In that case, don't bother and just Ashen Strike the front one. 3 skills will kill. Okay, good. Is Ashen Strike a Stoke waiting room? We do definitely want Stoke more than anything else, but there are other options, for sure. Fiendfire, just True Grit, Second Wind, Corruption, just to name a few. Could have taken one and played the immovable there. That might have actually been correct. That actually was correct. I see. Or wait, no. Because I can kill them both. No, never mind. We get Game Piece. Whenever we play a power draw card, I do like that. Do I want Iron Wave? Probably not. Havoc could power up the Ashen Strike, but I don't think I care to. It's also nice with Letter Opener, I guess. Alright, Elite number 3. Kind of crazy to imagine we still get 2 more relics this act. The power. Do I just keep the free attack? What do we do here? No, I think we use it on Bash. Actually, we get free damage, so do I even bother playing Unrelenting, is the question. We do Tremble, Strike, Defend. That's 1 away from capping, though. Looks like I probably want to try capping damage every turn here. Which means maybe I don't bother playing this Defend for 5. We just go Unrelenting plus Tremble. Or I guess Tremble Bash is even better, right? We get a full 4 turns of Ulm. Yeah, go Tremble Bash. And if ever we draw a hand that can't cap the damage, we can use the Swift Potion. In fact, I might still use the Swift Potion here. Actually, no. We're fine. Okay, here we just Strike, Strike, Taunt. And then we kill. Before that nasty 11x2. Cool. Okay, that was pretty clean. Get a bag of marbles. Howl from Beyond is here. I don't have any actual way to exhaust it, though, so whatever. Do I want Cinder? Not really. I might need it for Waterfall Giant, though. All right, we'll take it. I don't actually have a reliable way to exhaust stuff yet, so let's pick that up. This does 5. Against this enemy, we can only play 1 skill per turn. That makes Unmovable really good, actually. I think I'm just going to play Taunt Unrelenting, though. That's too much damage to pass up on. Then we just kill. Nice. Good fight. Havoc's back. I still say no. No thank you. No need, no want, no desire. And we do get to fight the Garden Eels one more time, meaning the Festive Pauper's putting in some pretty good work here. Swift Potion looking at me pretty nicely here. This opening draw doesn't do much for us. Could bash, I guess. Bash Defend is adequate, actually. Sure. Because then this does die to 1 hit. Which it didn't do last time, because we have more stuff now. And in fact, I can clobber 2 of them. But I can't get the one attacking me for 7, because I'm 1 damage short. Guess we kill this one, then. That's pretty good. Then we taunt you, cinder you. GG. Much easier fight that time. Now we have a boat thingy. Look at all these relics. Relics galore. We add stone armor. I'm kind of into it with game piece. Let's do it. And I'm going to upgrade Ashen Strike. Against the Waterfall Giant, blocking is helpful, yes, but the more important thing is that we have an actual plan to do damage. A way to actually kill this boss. And Ashen Strike is going to have to be that plan for now. We don't scale it very well, but we do scale it enough that it can work. Alright, Stone Armor's gone, that's fine. Wasn't really planning on playing it, actually. And I have no block on this turn. Could be a good Swift Potion turn. Could be a good Block Potion turn. I really do want to play Unrelenting, though. So... no, it's a good Swift Potion turn, actually. Yeah, because it won't attack me next turn, right? I don't want to draw this next turn. Play these to get the Ashen Strike up. There's some idea to holding on to them, but realistically, we need this attack to do as much damage as possible every time we see it. So, we're going to exhaust cards. This could turn into Clone Stone Armor. That'd be badass. Ow. Okay, we lose our Bash. That means there's going to be... well, we have Taunt still for Vuln. That's fine. Might as well hold on to the block pot for now. If I don't need it for the explosion, then we get to keep it into next act, which would be good. Okay, now Ashen Strike is quite good damage. 34. Means we can just go... no, I can't quite kill. Okay, next turn we do, though, so we'll give it one more turn of Steam Eruption. Then kill it. And then with Block Pot, we always live. Fortunately, we draw some blocks, so I get to keep the potion. Yeah. Great. We get a fairy, we get an offering. Conflagration also slaps kind of hard sometimes. Offering powers up the Ashen Strike, though, so give me Offering. It's also nice with Letter Opener. And we have bonus healing from Blood Vial. Yeah, give me Offering. Would I Clone Offering. Clone doesn't exist. Let's see. Pale's Tooth is interesting here. Feels like we either take the energy or the doubled block. Doubled block with unmovable is especially good, actually. That's very strong. That becomes quadruple block. So yes, let's take Pale's Legion. We like quadruple block. And I can go for 4 more elites this act, which I kind of want to do. Just keep collecting relics. Many as we can. Rude. Don't think I care about an unupgraded Perfected Strike at this point. It is relatively strong because we have 6 base strikes plus the Ashen Strike, so we're at 7. But 7 is not actually that many, all things considered. Oh, we got one of the Legions with horns. Cool. Did you know there's a bunch of different hairstyles for the Legion, just like there is for the Bird Pip? Dismantle Plus is decent. I think not needed, though. Need to do a Bird Legion run? Unfortunately, they're actually mutually exclusive. If you have the Bird Pip, Legion will not spawn. I don't make the rules. That's just how they coded it. Tent is here. Is Tent any good? Am I actually resting? I mean, there's not anything else in the shop I like better, so yeah, I'll buy it. We can do any number of things at the rest site. Hopefully we'll find Guria or Shovel to go with it. And I can remove a card here. Removing 1 strike is pretty tempting. Let's do that. But yeah, currently the tent is not actually doing much. Could just be a me problem. Defend. Blocks for 20. And I can triple that block. So we can get times 12. Spicy. I'll just keep the current potions, though. Thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. Okay, we're allowed to take a whole bunch of damage in this fight, if we want to. / need to. Genuinely a little bit tempting. And I can play Unmovable. That's probably worth it. Cool. I played one too many strikes on the left one, though. Whatevs. $20. $28. An Ashen Strike saves the day adequately enough. Can take Molten Fist for more Vuln here and another card that exhausts. It's fine. Wouldn't call it good, but it's fine. I think we can do better. Skip it. And skip the Blood Potion too. We're going to upgrade. Cinder gets a big damage upgrade. Offering is also nice for 2 more cards. Currently, I do need the damage from Cinders, so let's upgrade Cinder. The dreaded Dorito of Doom. Okay, Unrelenting into Cinder's good. That might exhaust Ashen Strike, but hopefully it won't. It did. Well then, I'm going to attack Potion. Sure. Nice. Get Shackled Fool. Fool. Very foolish. Not quite a kill, though, huh? Sad. Still worth playing Taunt. Good. We get a Potion Belt. We like to see that. A Feel No Pain is going to be great, because now we do want to exhaust as more cards, really, wherever we can. A Regal Pillow is probably going to overcap us on healing most of the time, but is nice to have. And let's fight Elite number 2. On you. Maybe better not to taunt at all, actually. Keep my Legion for this turn. It's alright, though. Draws are definitely a little bit on the unfortunate side here. No offering, no damage, really. But that's all about to change. Alright, kill this one. And then that's all our block. Okay, that's fine. We can kill this thing. Reset our timer a bit. Now we're not weak. This I can just block, oddly enough. We are trapped a little bit in a loop here. Just a bit. Just a wee bit. Guess I need to keep playing Cinder, huh? Okay, let's get rid of you. Starting to see the value in our Regal Pillow. Here we are. Okay, we've escaped. Getting Paper Frog, doing more damage when vuln. We're offered another Ashen Strike, but instead I'm going to take True Grit here to give us more ways to exhaust cards in the first place. And we're going to see Regent, Silent, and Defect cards. Silent cards might just be insane here for the Shivs, especially. Defect has some good options, too. Like Subroutine to go with our game piece. But I'm really looking for Shivs. So I'm going to click on green here. Looks like whiffs. Fan of Knives. Or Storm of Steel. Hold on. Oh my. Those are Shivs. We found the Shivs. So one-time Shiv or reusable Shiv? I think I want the Storm of Steel. Yeah, give me Storm of Steel. I don't want Fumes. I don't really want Sidestep here. Although it could be good. Could be. So why are Shivs so yummy here? Because each Shiv becomes a card in the exhaust pile, which powers up this Ashen Strike. We also get 3 block per Shiv if Feel No Pain's in play. So Shivs are pretty yummy overall. They're tasty. I want to skip Taunt. Do. Yeah, I do. He's already vuln. Okay, even better. Perfect. Let's go full damage then. Strike, Unrelenting, Dark Shackles. Right. We get to do 3 Bash plus Tremble plus Cinder. No, plus Strike and Cinder. Yeah, Strike and Cinder. Much damage as possible. This turn's a little iffy, though. Nice. Okay, that was scary. Bloodletting is the better energy card than the others that we've been offered. Still not that exciting at the moment. That's all right. Get them. Get them. Let's see, 43 plus 12. Wow, that's a ton of damage. The power. Okay. We're just healing from fights. Fiend Fire. Exhaust your hand. Now we're starting to really cook. Let him cook. I can block 10 and then I can kill 1. So we want to kill the one weakening me, I imagine, almost assuredly. Shackles this one. Not this one. If I just kill this one now, we're going to get stuck in a bit of a loop. I think I want to spread the damage a bit. Since I'm not under immediate threat, let's do that. Now we have Pen Nib ready and 2 low on health. This should allow us to rush for the kill. Smile. On you. Okay, perfect. Although this didn't go quite as planned. Strike this one. Fiendfire the front one. Actually won't be enough, right? Because it's not Vuln. The pendant will wear off, so it's only going to do 6 per card. Yeah, that actually won't kill it. I can kill the back too. I can also go defend, defend, tremble. Kill the middle one. Block 15. No, block 18, actually. Still take a bunch. If I defend and Fiendfire the front one, we block for 22. 25 incoming, so I only take 3 with that line. That line's a lot better. Yeah, that line is much better. If you strike middle and Fiendfire the left, the one on the left survives. Is the problem here. Our first attack is the one that gets boosted by the pendant. But yeah, the answer is you don't kill the left one if you do that. Will not die. Alright, I'm taking none of this garbage. Why is it Rykard? It is Rykard. Together. And we have 10, so we get to do all the things. Heal for a ton, nice. And upgrade. Feel no pain. Nice. Okay, good tent value there. It's 1 free upgrade. Delete this hand. Great. And we are definitely in a damage race here. For sure. Start by stacking a bunch of Vuln. Just Storm of Steel here? No, I don't. Okay, great. Get to play Ashen Strike. For 75. Brilliant. I want to play 3 attacks. Nice. The damage. 206 damage, Ashen Strike. GG. The power. Alright, now I like aggression quite a bit. Just drawing back one of our attacks every turn. Very good with the Ashen Strike in particular. No Dark Embrace here, sadly. Aggression's not bad, though. We'll take Aggression as a reasonable facsimile, and we get Darv, who can offer us something very special here. That something is Corruption Plus. Holy. Yes, I will buy Corruption Plus. Or accept Corruption Plus. All of our skills will now cost 0, and when we play a skill, we exhaust it. Perfect. Simply perfect. Alright, only 1 elite if I go this way. I could fight another 3 elites if I want to. I'd rather go to the shop with lots of money, though. So let's gear up to do that. And see how fun the corruption is. Bonk. Storm of Steel cost 0. You'd love to see it. Yeah. Ow. Put my face, though. Okay, nice. Good. And then we're already looking at like turn 3 over 100 damage from Ashen Strike with Pen Nib. That's kind of awesome. Kind of incredible. The power. Lose some health, upgrade random cards, or become big. Much as I like to be big, we do want that turn 1 draw, so upgrade Storm of Steel. Heck yeah. Ow. Okay. $110. Perfect. Do I care about Blood Wall? I don't think I do. No, I don't think so. Let's just take a bunch of events for healing. Yeah, that wasn't even nibbed. Did we get corruption? We sure did. Corruption did actually arrive. Oh. Nibs on 7? Nibs on 7. Let's try for the full package here. Ooh, it's not good. Do I just attack potion now then? Think so. Me like bludgeon or something. Ah, those are no good. Foolish. Alright, in that case we have to not play an attack. I think we've missed our chance though with this draw. Yeah, we have. Humiliation incoming. Definitely. For sure happening. Unless. No unless. We try. Could have done 200 though. Humiliation has been administered. Oh well. Sometimes life is humiliating. Energy on turn 2 will not be humiliating though. That's great. Very good. That event needs some tweaking. I agree. Yeah, you need to actually die if you fail to kill the dummy. Otherwise, what's the point? Get him. Ashwater. Exhaust any number of cards from our hand. I do like that. With Corruption in the deck, I do like Flame Barrier as well. Just a one-time block for a bunch. We can give Ranwid our Festive Popper, the very first relic we ever got. Sure. You can eat this, Ranwid. Enjoy. Get Gambling Chip plus Oddly Smooth Stone. Wait, don't eat that, Ranwid. It's got gunpowder in it. Oh no. What have I done? Extra spicy. Oof. Okay. Not exactly going to be short on exhaust in this fight, so whatever. Doesn't actually matter that much, I don't think. Dead. If Philopane draws into Unrelenting, then it's super free. Otherwise, it's not quite that easy to figure out what to do here. I guess we can just do Ashen Strike, Storm of Steel. Problem is, that doesn't kill anything. No, I have better, right? I have a better option. We do 86, 96. Yeah, we can Fire Pot to kill. Seems good. Bonk. More Feel No Pain. Yes. Juggernaut is kind of spicy here. With Corruption, Juggernaut, Feel No Pain is definitely a thing. With Kafuda, it's even funnier, actually. Mailbox is 2 potions. We have pretty good potions, though. I can just buy this weak potion. Can I buy a weak potion, Juggernaut, Kafuda? That's tempting. The Gambit. And then what am I Kafuda-ing? Ashen Strike. And what? Probably both copies of Taunt. Yeah. Yes, I can afford both of this. Let's do these. Great. At the last fire, we can upgrade one final card here. It's going to be Juggernaut. Click the rest button, even though it does nothing. And face the queen. Get turn 1 corruption. Just delete this hand, though? Guess I could play Storm of Steel. Is that better than Fiendfire? I don't think it is. I think we just go straight for a kill on the Queen, question mark? In which case I did apply Vuln to the wrong target. Got a lot of random damage, actually, so no. I think the answer is no. For the minion. Should have upgraded this True Good at some point. We're good, though. Ooh. That's a bit spicy, though. Except I have the ultimate answer to this problem. It's the Ashwater. Okay, now we're good. These are the only remaining cards that I have now. Wait, I may have made a mistake. I burned through the deck a little too fast here. Concerning. Well, that's a bit of a problem indeed. What's the right play then? Oh yeah, I made a big mistake here. I forgot. I forgot that I deleted Bash, mainly. Not having Bash is bad. But yeah, I think I may have biffed it. I'm actually mostly shocked at how little damage this Ashen Strike is doing. Classic corruption moment that I've done to myself. Feeling kind of dead. Oh, I'm dumb. Wait, what? Why am I allowed to play 2 cards in 1 turn? Wait, why? Oh, because of the... Oh, it's not being drawn. Because of aggression. Oh, I see. But yeah, had I penned them that correctly, it actually wouldn't make any difference at all. Okay, cool. This is fine, then. Okay, we are alive, so we might still win the run, even though I definitely screwed that fight up. Let's try to remember not to delete every card this time. Smile. I mean, I make Bash free with Touch of Insanity. That sounds reasonable. Sounds good. Might have been better on a power. But it will remind me to not get rid of that card. No. Okay, Pendib's on 9, so let's definitely use our Ashen Strike properly here. I'm going to keep this taunt. Glorious. Then we just go Storm of Steel. Yeah. GG. Ashen Strike comes back, does 156. Actually, hold on. Does 287. GG. We even get to keep the fairy. No prob. Bonkalicious. But yeah, I should have paid more attention in that queen fight for sure. Whoops. Be free, my fairy friends. Be free. But yeah, deck very strong is the big takeaway here. Only 9 damage Aeon Glass. So even if I'd left the queen fight with 2 health, we would have won. Cute. Very cute. He's locked up forever, my fairy friends. But yeah, large capsule proved very worth there, getting us tons of relics on this run. Especially in Act 1. Violet is up next here. I do need a short bio break before we jump into another run, so I'll be right back. Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. All right, chat, we're back. Quick one there. Let's dive into more with the Silent, where we're offered Silver Crucible in the Overgrowth, which is definitely tempting to help you get the early damage you need to fight those pesky Overgrowth elites. They are mean. They are evil creatures. Fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on how you look at it, there's a maximum of... Well, we could realistically only fight 2 elites this act. So there is a 3 elite path, but it is 0 fire. So I don't love it. No early shop, really. Have to get through the hard pool for the first shop. That's a bit tough. Definitely leaning towards Crucible here. If you now his bones into Crucible and Paperweight, do you get an upgraded colorless card reward? I don't think that you do, but they may have changed how that interaction worked. But no, I don't actually think that you do. Let's take a couple of events. Something like this. Maybe it's correct to go for 5 combats in a row, really build out the deck before that first elite. Going to be a bit behind on relics because of what we're doing here, but we'll have lots of upgrades. Now, I do think I want the combats, not the events. Okay, let's take combats. I'm going to take 2 here on purpose. Don't want the Nibbit to overwhelm me with their power. Which they are currently threatening to do. Need 2 strikes. Good. Okay, not bad. Blur Plus is a nice card to have with an upgrade on it. Any excess block you generate will carry over to the next turn, so it's really efficient block-wise. More so than a Defend. Deflect Plus is similar, but doesn't cost energy. Blur is nice into the Deer Boss, especially. Prepared also has some function, but we need cards with immediate output for the next couple fights here, so alas. Alright, Blur, do your thing. Thank you. Oh, they both attacked. Oh no. Then I just want to strike this one 3 times, take 3? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Boston Samurai, thanks for the gifted sub. Okay, an early Haze Plus is a pretty potent card. The upgrade on that really matters, especially. Out Gamble and Leading Strike are both solid 2. I think I'd better take some area poison here. Nice and clean there. Our last choice is Memento Mori, doing damage based on cards we've discarded. Cloak and Dagger, giving us shivs or a one-time use backstab. I think I'd better take Cloak and Dagger here. It's both damage and block, which is adequate. Had I taken the Prepared, this Memento Mori would look pretty good, but it doesn't look pretty good. How's it going, O'Hara? Why is Haze looking different? Because we're playing on the beta branch, and this is the latest beta version of this card. Was reworked recently. Okay, Haze would be good here, except of course I don't draw the Haze. Terrible. Terrible news. How much damage do I have? 12, 20? Not quite enough to kill, huh? Welp. That's tough. Yeah, that is tough. Good speed potion, double defensive card. Do 14 damage. That would block for 21. And I take only 4. If I haze, we go to 9, 6, and 3. 15, 18. Block for 11. Take 7. Of course, in one world I don't get the haze plate, though. But I think in both worlds I'm pretty fine. So, yeah, let's speed pot double block here. Take a wee bit of damage. That was a weird draw. Where's my haze? Hello? Hello? Well, Haze did a terrible job in that fight. Oh well. Hiya. Get a colorless potion. An early abrasive is interesting. A sly power. The only sly power at the moment. Giving us dexterity and thorns, which I do actually like. The only problem is actually discarding the abrasive, but that's a problem for future us. Double Nibbit fight's also kind of scary here. Oh, we actually get to discard abrasive? Let's go. Freaking go. This turn's mega scary, though. Time for potion. Great. Okay, not too bad. Definitely could have been worse. How did I like Shrimp Haze the other day? Didn't feel strong enough. It was definitely nice in hallway fights, but it did not carry over well into the end game, I didn't feel like. Ooh, that's a good dodger roll, but I think I need more poison, so I'm going to take either Poison Stab or Deadly Poison. I think today I'm going to go with Poison Stab. Stab. Yes, I do have more than 8,000 hours in the Slay the Spire franchise. Obviously, most of that's in the first game, not this game. I merely have 500 hours in Spire 2 currently. So far. I'm going to upgrade our Neutralize. That might be wrong, actually. Might be correct to upgrade our Poison Stab there. Shame I had to use my potions. Because now we have nothing for this fight. Makes me a little bit afraid, but only a little bit. Though I should be a lot of bit afraid. We get 6 infections here. Definitely not good. Really not good. Could be worse, though. Cool. I want them to die to Haze. I'm going to strike this one twice. And this one 1 time. Hopefully we draw Haze. Good. Okay, really good. Beautiful. Thanks for the empty potion belt. And the backflip. Backflip's pretty good. Perfect fight? I wouldn't quite call it that. Good enough fight is what it was. I wish I had potions or relics. Normally I'd get a relic here, however, empty. So we're currently at 0 relics, effectively. And now we have to fight these two, which is not good. These tasers here. Okay, we should be fine. A Vuln Frail turn coming next turn, except I can retain some block, so it's not that bad either. I should play Strike, though. Winning would be good here. Honestly, not a bad fight. We get a potion, the first of hopefully many. We get a fumes, the first of hopefully one upgraded. And we get to take another fight. Backflip does me no good here. Do some damage. Even the stink. Fortunately, we're definitely going to have to block a ×2 attack here in a moment. At least I get to keep 4 block into the 9x2. And then I get to keep more block into next turn. Seems still necessary. Great. Do 9 more? Can't do 9 more. But I can win. Ooh, Assassinate. 10 damage, 1 vuln on turn 1. Helps with our lack of upfront damage. I'll take it. Deck needs more discard? Yes, it does. Unfortunately, we haven't seen any since that one prepared that I didn't take. Potion. I'll take a potion. Although the spoils map could help quite a lot. That's actually not a bad map. I'll take the potion, though. Pink? I would really like to fight this elite, is the thing. How scary is the deer? Not actually that bad. This would never go badly, right? Ooh. Hello. Heal and fight some enemies. Sure. That'll help. We are quite good at this fight, this late into the act. Turn 1 haze would have been good here. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. I'd better play fumes, huh? You are? Okay, so we healed quite a bit from that. Took a little bit, but not much. Explore. Echoing Slash really helps with area damage. Definitely a must pick for me. Again, no discard cards. But I do like the Slash. As we go to fight the bird here. Bird. Feels like I should take advantage of our Vuln here. To the maximum extent. Energy pot saves 10, but I don't think I want to. Ow. Nice. We'll block the bird. Oh. Great. Get a Blessing of the Forge and a bag of prep for more cards on turn 1, which makes our Assassinate even better. Still no stuff that says discard. We could take an Accelerant, but we don't really have that much poison, so it's not very good. I'm going to upgrade our Fumes and go into the boss fight. I am prepared to use both potions to win this fight, if we need to. Ooh, that's a nice turn 1. Would be a pretty good Forge Pot here. Then we get to upgrade the Thorns, we get to upgrade the Assassinate Vuln, I get to play Survivor, Blur. You have to skip Haze, though? Or skip Blur. Can't do both. I also want to Abrasive. I'll skip Haze. Backflip first, upgrade 2 more cards, potentially. It's only potentially, though. Also, I don't want to draw Fumes at all, so no. Am I even playing Backflip? No, I'm not. No, I'm not playing Backflip. Survivor. Blur, Assassinate, Strike. Yeah, I would have drawn Fumes. Okay. Blocked. Turns a little spicy. Done by Thorns. That's a good thing. We get a full turn here. Blur is 1 turn too early, unfortunately. Just play 3 attacks. Try to draw Haze. No. It's not good. Yeah, not getting Haze on this turn was quite bad. Haze will allow us to live, is that right? Does 19 go to 12? I think it does go to 12, right? Oh, no, it goes to 14, rather. No, that's not enough. We have to play defend here. Okay, we live, though. At least for... Yeah, we live. We live. This is a good draw. Don't even have to use this potion. GG! Oh, so did the boss not lose its strength because of the Thorns damage? We stun the boss with thorns. Oh, we might have to wind the tapes back. That could actually be an F2 moment. Yeah. Give that feedback. What is that boss called? That we just fought. I call it the deer boss. What's its ancient spirit? Ancestral spirit? Ceremonial beast, that's right. Ceremonial beast does not reset strength properly if it is stunned by damage from thorns. Bronze. Success. Okay, we have options here. Pale's Tears for energy, Pale's Claw for goopy defends, or Pale's Blood for more draw. Hard to not want more draw. Energy with the malaise is kind of spicy. Yeah, Pale's Blood gives us 10 cards turn 1, which is kind of nice. It's just so hard to get energy for Silent that I'm definitely thinking about Pale's Tears. Is Pale's Blood what Ring of the Serpent should always have been? No. I think it should have always have been the other thing that Silent gets. The actual Ring of the Serpent that's in this game. Where does that even show up? Oh, it's up top here, right? Yeah, here. The Ring of the Drake. This is what Ring of the Serpent should always have been, in my opinion. 2 draw on the first 3 turns. So you effectively just triple your starting relic. I do like this version quite a lot. Alright, I'm going to go with draw 1 per turn, but we might always regret it that I did that. We'll see. Good news, there are shops after the chest. Given that we have Potion Belt, I would like to stock up on potions. Hello. The potions. Okay, there's energy. That worked out really well, actually. This does say discard. Too bad. Sidestep says gain energy, which is unfortunately currently more important. Also, another energy potion is nice, too. Ow? Oh no. That is concerning. Guaranteed to take a bunch of damage next turn no matter what. Is not good. At least it's only 11. Between Goopy and Tears, I think second best was probably Tears. Silent in general really likes energy. Got card draw. We've got an X-Cost card, so having more energy is definitely quite valuable. Because we can scale our dexterity with the abrasive, I think it's more valuable to keep the defense around. Very exciting shop here. Lots of cool stuff. Kafuda is particularly interesting, giving 3 cards block 3. I like that on Blur and Neutralize and Sidestep. Yeah, those are 3 really good targets. Yes, I'm going to buy that. Because those additional block values are further modified by our dexterity. Could take Omni Slice here. I could take another Haze here. I could remove a card here. Remove a card, it sounds really good, actually. Let's lose 1 strike. Block Pot was also tempting. Hello. Turn we still have to block. Get our thorns up. This turn could be a little scary. Yeah, a little bit. Not too bad, though. Not bad enough to use a potion. Ouch. The damage over time does get there in the end. Fire Potion will help with some of these fights. Bubble Bubble really helps us stack this poison in a huge way. I love this Bubble Bubble. Bubba Bubba, get in here. And then with 4 potions, I'm fighting this elite, whether it's a good idea or not. Fiber the Abrasive. I can do Fume Stab or just Haze. I think just Haze, because I want that guaranteed weaken next turn. Okay, I'll use 1 energy potion here. Let's go Bubba Bubba Malaise. Ciao. Cool. Okay, nice clean fight. Plus. Bees. Bees don't exist. They're not real. Do I energy pot this nerd as well? I'm tempted to. Very tempted. We definitely want to play Fumes. -2 strength will bring him down to 0. This multi-attack, it's actually fine, right? You can do -2. Bees are not real. Easy game. Just hard countered this fool. And haze. Incredible value. Spikalicious. For real, though, you do have to die now, sir. Sir? Great. We get a letter opener. That's some area damage if we play enough skills, which we usually do. Finally prepared. Don't look at Piercing Wail or Expose here. Prepared is way more important, so we can actually discard the discard stuff. And I'm going to upgrade... So many good options, actually. For dealing with our boss, we're going to want to upgrade Bubble Bubble. Let's do that. That's also good into... Actually, the next elite, though, is either Decimillipede or the guy. Against Decimillipede, we have Echoing Slash. Against the guy, we need to upgrade Malaise. Let's upgrade Malaise. We'll get big money here for the map. Going up to 698, getting it Planisphere as well to heal us in event rooms. Seems pretty good. And I can also upgrade the Echoing Slash to handle Decimillipede. Let's do that. Just cover all the bases. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Yeah, that feels really good, actually. And look at this. We get to discard Abrasive here. Do love to see it. Looks like I need to fire pot the middle one, though. And I could defend Fumes. I could also Energy Potion to do more than that. I'd rather keep some potions here. And Fumes is fine. Take 6. Perfect. Excellent. Get a Petrified Toad, meaning we get a rock every fight, meaning I can use potions more aggressively. Hand Trick is here to let me add Sly to another skill. We can Sly Haze and make it back to its normal version. It's kind of funny. You know what? Yes. And then I could go Rest Site Elite if I want to. Kind of do. Who needs 2 shops here? Not me. Is this the last run of today? No, I don't think so. I think we can do one more. The guy. Alright, how badly do I want to gamble on turn 1 here? Pretty badly, right? Yeah, pretty badly. Keep prepared. Okay, perfect. So go Energy Potion, Fumes, Malaise. And then that should solve the fight. Just kind of on its own. First multi-attack is 0. Second multi-attack, also going to be 0. GG. Another Fumes? No, we want more ways to discard, with Gamble and Hidden Daggers both looking pretty solid here. Let's take a gamble. Alright, we made it to the shop. Where we can buy Adrenaline. We can enchant things with Sharp. And we can remove another strike. None of these are things that I hate. What would I put Sharp on? Sharp Echoing Slash is kind of nice in Act 3. Not actually that important that we buy this. We definitely take Adrenaline, though. We do Sharp Ricochet. The 6 damage 4 times. That's not too bad. Wouldn't call it particularly good, though. I would buy a Power Potion, I think, over Ghost in a Jar. Meal Ticket could be nice for next act. I'll save the rest of this. None of this feels that strong. Yeah, save the money. So maybe 2 shops might have been the play, actually, but I don't mind waiting an act for some of this. I also don't feel like I have to rest into this stupid boss. Let's upgrade Prepared here. I have so many potions. Surely I'm safe here. Smile. Serpent form looking good. All right, good turn. Good turn. That's a little scary. Not so bad, though. Chomp, chomp. GG. No problem. How do we like bullet time? It's not that good, actually. How do we like Envenom? Also uninspiring. Okay, I think I might skip these, actually. None of them feel like they dramatically improve our deck that much. The bullet time can let us play a full hand, but we have enough zero-cost stuff that even with 6-card hands, it's not actually very much energy, usually. The murder does scale faster than normal, thanks to... It does 10 damage on turn 1. But I've already got a damage plan, so meh. It's never Fiddle here, no way. Yeah, definitely not. We can remove 3, add Folly. The Folly is no problem, because I draw 10 cards on turn 1. So that's just remove all remaining strikes, which is pretty sweet. Or, Choices Paradox. Break your turn 1 hand slightly. Yeah, both Paradox and Fiddle are overdrawing on turn 1. I'm going to take the Fog here, lose all of our strikes. And get 1... card that exhausts on turn 1, which is completely fine. I am A-okay with that. What I'm not A-okay with are these shop placements, but oh well. Could go for the late shop. How do I feel about that? I don't completely hate that. We're pretty strong. Yeah, actually, we're pretty strong. I'm just going to go up this far side here. Hit the latest shop possible. Let's do it. I have Echoing Slash for these nerds. They're hopeless. There's no chance. They have a chance. Nope. So if I hand trick the Malaise, then discard Malaise, we play Malaise at our current energy value, which is now 2, on a random target. So I gave the front one -3/-3 with Malaise plus there for 2 energy. More Bubba. I do need more ways to stack the poison. This is good. I'll take it. Oh, and it's Tinker time. Yes, hi, hello. You look like a capable fighter. I need a tester for my next atrocity device. I like that your only choice is to accept. We can make a power or an attack. The attack version of this card is kind of weird. You can make an attack that hits 3 times. I'll take a power, though. 2 strength and dex would be particularly good. Unfortunately, we're offered powers cost less or upgrade a random card. Honestly, the upgrades are kind of fire here. Yeah, let's... This might be my first time clicking this version of the card. Let's try it. Or defend upgrades incoming. You say that like it's a bad thing. I certainly don't mind. Did I need Dex Potion here? I hope not. No. Get him. Okay, we upgrade Poison Stab. What about Snake Bite? What about Piercing Wail? Do I memorize monster attack patterns? Mostly yes. If I forget them, I can always go to the spreadsheet, which has a list of pretty much everything. Kill this one first. Dex pot in this fight. Play Fumes here. Turn's definitely scary. Not doing that much damage, though. Can't block very much. Don't do anything. Okay. Great. Okay, our strength comes back. No dex, though. Making this turn kind of very scary. Alright, we upgrade Defend that time. We're offered another Untouchable. I will take it. Slime. Hello, slime guy. Glorp. Can the power upgrade itself? Presumably, yes. I don't know for sure, but I would assume so. Play double untouchable here feels kind of bad. Curly is correct, though. That's really bad. This multi-hit won't be too much, though, because of the melees. Okay, not that bad. Keep stacking poison. It's a good turn for Blur. Good. Blur and Haze together is nice. Let's have to block this hit. Surely not that bad, right? Yeah, no problem. Have a rock. Do indeed upgrade another Defend. We're offered Deflect. It's like block, but free. We like those. Do I need more block cards? Maybe. Probably not, actually. I need more draw and discard cards is what I need. Those I don't have. Okay, nothing that can discard in my hand currently. Could Touch of Insanity the Abrasive. How's it going, Dragoir? Welcome, welcome. Happy to have helped. Gonna kill my upgrades. I gotta stop you from killing my upgrades. Does Bottle Potential play Abrasive? It does not, no. Unfortunately not. I'm going to draw 3 here. Did not actually help. Sad. So much for my upgrades. Big Fish, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sib Club. Kind of in trouble now. Yeah, kind of in trouble now. That is so much damage coming in. Alright, fine. I'm going to Touch of Insanity the Haze, actually. I've decided. Okay, now we're mostly fine. Oof. Ouch. It's getting dire here. Ooh, I might have lost this run. Strike Dummy does not help me at all either. We do get a draw discard effect in acrobatics at least, but there's a big risk we die outright to the next elite if we don't draw well. Anchor will help a lot, as both remaining elites will attack us on turn 1. And I can also gain 20 max health by drawing fewer cards at the start of each combat. Well, guess what? I draw a lot of cards at the start of each combat. Big. Huge. Okay, now we actually have decent health suddenly. This draw doesn't seem so bad. And I get a big malaise, huh? How nice. Okay, take a little bit here. Why are you big? How do I know what elites I'm going to fight beforehand? There's only 3 elites that you can fight in each act. And you can't fight an elite that you've already fought until you fought all 3. So no, having fought one of them, we know there's only 2 possibilities for the remaining one. And once you fight 2, you know exactly what the third one will be. Aww. Stop doing that. You're being very annoying. Blocking. Imagine blocking. This jerk, like, almost never did the multi-hit. Very rude. Very rude indeed. Still block pretty well, though. Take 2 here. Actually, do I even take 2? I do. Enjoy your rock. Get meat on the bone! Which doesn't really help me, actually. Perhaps more importantly, we're offered well-laid plans or tactician. Plus. Pyramid seems pretty good. The tactician also seems good, but it won't be good unless I have the retain, so I'll take the retain. Well-laid plans is rare now, that's correct. That is right. Well, hello. Friend. Yeah, this seems better. Play Mad Science. Nice. We upgrade Abrasive for more thorns. We're offered Backflip Plus and Deadly Poison Plus. More Poison's a little tempting, but the Bubba Bubbas are better. Take the Backflip. And now what? The freaking Lava Lamp showing up at the final combat is rude. Definitely don't mind Ripple Basin, rewarding us for not playing attacks. Deflect and Anticipate are okay. Is Entropy any good? I'm not sure. Ever remove Mad Science? If I was going to do so, now would be a time, right? Definitely this. Definitely Block Potion. Yeah, very medium store here. Very uninteresting. Yeah, we can just remove Mad Science, I guess. Or a Defend. What is Entropy actually doing for me? Making new unupgraded lame cards? Not really into that. We can break a chain card? That is true. Can make powers. That is also true. Alright, I'll give it a shot. It may or may not be good. We'll give it a try. You can transform Wither. I don't really advise it, but you can. Actually, once they're upgraded, it's kind of worth it. I will upgrade Well-Laid Plans? Question mark? Probably should have just rested. Probably should have rested. That's alright. I'm going to use my deck spot here in Queen. This fight's horrifying. I guess I'll play everything except Abrasive. Some initial poison here. Turn's gonna be iffy. They do get malaise. Okay. Nice. Now from here we want to stack further poison on Queen, not on the minion. And Trick Haze here. Prepared. Discard these two. Mad Science down. Stamp the Queen. Can I block this? Yeah, I can. Perfect block, actually. Okay, minion dies next turn. Transform this defend. Storm of Steel. Decent. Cute, really. Okay, we have Whale for next turn. Looking good here. So I want to stack more poison. Good stuff. GG. Get him. GG. We've been upgraded to Defend as we go into the final fight here. The Aeon Glass. He's our final opponent. Have some rocks. Hiya! Take that. Jerk. Does transforming remove bound? Yes, I believe it does. Yeah, we get to keep some block for turn 2. Malaise would apply weaken, but not the strength down. I think this might be bottled potential time. Get the malaise back. All right. I can hand trick it. Let's just do that. Looking for well-laid plans. And I'm a little bit worried. Yeah, here we go. Plans, fumes. No benefit to playing Mad Science, but also no reason not to play it here. So we get rid of it. And now we want to play the Bubble Bubbles as quickly as possible. Take some damage here. Okay. Poison adding up really fast here. Let's see what this turns into. Into a toxic, right? Like, is that better? Slightly. Very slightly. Oof. Poison stab into deadly poison. The power. Keeps a lot of block for this turn, including... Okay, that's better. Daze, right? That's much better. Hand Trick Haze. Discard it. seem to be winning. Slimed. Yeah, that is better as well. It worked. GG. G freaking G. The backstab. Excellent. And we upgrade entropy as the run ends. GG. The power. Get slashed, Architect. I am a giant lady. And you are now dead. Wait, no, I'm dead. Nope. Why am I dead? Good run, though. Very solid showing from Kafuda, and for just lots of draw. Even though we didn't have a lot of ways to make energy, we were able to use it very efficiently to get a big old W there. GG. For once, a good showing for the Mad Science. Upgrade version. That's cool. Very cool. Did entropy do all that much? Not really. I think it mostly helped save a little bit of health in Aeon Glass here. But I don't think it changed our outcome at all. How much life did we lose in the first two hard pools? 4 damage and a speed potion to Swarm of Slimes. 3 damage and a colorless potion to Pair of Nibbits. So the potions mostly prevented all the damage. And then we took 12 to Frog Parasite, plus used nothing. Took 12 to Frog Parasite. Wasn't too bad. The legends were true. All right, chat. We do have time for a Regent run. Before that happens, I do need to refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes for one more. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We're going to play as the Regent. The next King of Stars, they call him. But is that really true? And why do I only have one node at the start of my map? Seems like a scam of sorts here. One card reward in a potion, choose a pack of 3, or remove 2 and lose a bunch of health. Remove 2, lose a bunch of health. Sounds kind of scary. Might just be a lost coffer angle here. Any tips on Necrobinder versus Overgrowth? Yes, it is tough. Look, you got to get some good attacks in the deck. Even if they're not ideal cards, like Defile and Reap are quite good as Overgrowth answers. You can also defeat the statue by just blocking. If you can block 25 a turn somehow, or weaken it down to 18, that can actually be a way to get through that fight. I don't like Guiding Star. Let's take a block card for Underdogs, even if it's a lame block card. Let's start out like this. Ow. Block. Oh, come on. Terrible news. Whatever, just give me nothing back. I don't want anything back. I want to draw Venerate Falling Star Strike. That's what I want. Cool. Great. Get some Powder Demise. We get an early Gamma Blast, which is a nice early star spender in my opinion. For extended Weaken Vuln. I think I'll take that. Could maybe have been a Rotten War angle, actually. Let's take an event. Ooh, colorless cards. Here we go. Colorless cards go pretty hard in the early game. Equilibrium is very nice for blocking and retaining. Regent in particular loves that retain. Sure. And Zura with a Prime sub in 10 months. Which Spire 2 potion tastes best? It's got to be the fruit juice. The juice. Ever do a potion tier list? Yes, we'll definitely do that at some point. It's on the menu. Am I allowed to take the Gather Light? Rotten War is back. Take Gather Light. Skip the flex spot. And yeah, we'll be ready to fight elites. Probably. Totally. We take a relic from the past or a card from the past. I say we take a card. I do love that $100 that comes with it. So nice. We get Rebound. Rebound plus Cosmic Indifference gives us some pretty good control, actually. I like that. Oh. I don't like this. No. It's 922. I can't rebound Gamma Blast. Well, I could, but it'd be stupid. Frankie, thanks for the Prime sub and 5 months of support. Stars. Block when I spend stars or gain more stars. With Rebound and Cosmic Indifference in the deck, I want to gain even more stars. So let's take a Hidden Cache. And I'm going to swap the Strength Pot for a Cure-All, which could be a mistake. Okay. The lads. I was hoping to use this potion on one of the other elites, so I'm going to try not to use it here. The powder demise, that is. We can use the cure-all. And I will. This turn is terrible. That is still bad. Impressively so. Despite drawing 10 cards here, I don't have enough damage to kill this thing. So all of the... I mean, there's only a couple good attack cards. This is part of our problem here. I see. Total damage here is 16. Okay. So I can do Rebound, Gamma Blast, Defend, Cosmic Indifference. Take 0. So Gamma Blast here. Rebound here. Cosmic Indifference, the Gamma Blast. So both Gamma Blast and Cosmic Indifference go on top. Then Defend. That's kind of fun. I've got Rebound again. How cute. Except now I don't have enough stars. But we can Gamma Blast you. Then Rebound. Cosmic Indifference, the Rebound. Putting both of those back on top. This is fun. We're having fun here. Rebound Equilibrium. Ow. Nope. Guyazilla, thanks for 52 months of support. I really want to kill this one first, actually. Now that I think about it, let's go for this guy. Okay, fairly long fight, 11 turns, but we do win. Get a Flex Potion, a Gorget, and we're looking for some more damage, with Astral Pulse looking very helpful in case we run into another multi-encounter fight. Although for the other two elites of this act, we might be better off with a Glow or a Gather Light. With Glow looking particularly good, actually. I'll take a Glow. Where can you see the turn number? Turn number appears in the middle of the screen at the beginning of each turn and on the end turn button, which I guess is covered up by my face. Don't forget that our August game vote is live, and you can help me pick a game to play on stream later this month. By voting in the linked Google form there. Okay, Venerate into Gamma Blast. Cosmic Indifference, Gamma Blast, and Cash. Very clean fight. Alright, Rotten War is back again. I think it might be time for Rotten War to do stuff. Yeah, it's time for Rotten War to do stuff. Get in here. And upgrade Hidden Cache for more stars. That's good. Definitely like that. We also like getting a rock. Rock good. Another glow? Already took one glow. I don't need two. Collision Course is okay. Collision Course is some much needed additional damage, so I'm going to pick it up even though it's kind of medium here. It will help in this fight. Okay. Ow. But my face, though. Okay, there's Gamma Blast. We can rebound Gamma Blast. No, I don't want to. Go strike, strike, rebound. Guaranteed kill next turn with sword plus rock. But what if I kept the rock? GG. Now we've got a tiny mailbox. I can rest to make potions. We also get a freaking Big Bang, which is excellent. There's also Pillar of Creation, but it's no Big Bang, let's be honest. Then we can upgrade stuff. Upgrading block is valuable. Upgrading star output is pretty valuable, like glow here. I could reasonably remove Venerate at this point, at the shop coming up, actually. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, let's upgrade glow, and then think about removing Venerate. We also get a bonus relic, which turns out to be letter opener. Hopefully we get clone Big Bang. Is it finally time? There's some other amazing stuff going on here. The Smith looks pretty powerful. Pantograph is strong. Dragon Fruit is an option. Don't hate Dragon Fruit. Reflect is good. I'm definitely buying Smith. And I can do a relic and a remove. That feels correct. With the Smith, I'm not going to remove Venerate. We'll remove Strike. And I'll take Pantograph over the Dragon Fruit. Is that the right call? I'm not completely sure. But what I do know is that we upgrade Smith going into this fight. And use it to outscale the boss. Big sword. bigger. GG. We take his 11 there, no problem. The Smith. Now we'll take decisions, so that we can spend stars to play one of our skills 3 times, which could either make more stars or could triple the Smith. This looks like a pretty sweet decisions run. And we're not offered clone or shrimp. We're offered Yummy Cookie, Brightest Flame, or the Special Path in Act 2. Brightest Flame would work great here. I can use decisions to play it 3 times, which is funny, but maybe not good. But it is funny. Dragon Fruit come back? It's fine. Is the cookie different per character? Yeah, the art is unique. Yeah, we also have Rebound and Cosmic Indifference to go with Brightest Flame. I'm taking Brightest Flame here. I think it's very strong. And then what path do I want? I could go for Elites this act. That is actually oddly tempting. That is oddly tempting. I have rocks. I'm going to go for it. Smith. No, that place is pretty acceptable here. Yeah. A little bit more debuffs. Debuff's good. I have no powers for draw, so we add either Sharp to an attack or Nimble to a block. I think we just make a Nimble block. Nimble Gather Light is fine. Nimble Equilibrium is also fine. Do Gather Light. Which relic from Spire 1 that didn't make it do I wish was in the game the most? Dead Branch is definitely sad to lose. Yeah, Dead Branch is up there. Hori. I do miss the Duvu doll as well. Finally a power. Finally another power. We can take an Orbit here. Orbit gives us more energy per turn. That is usually considered good. Splash is odd on Regent. Oh, the Necronomicon. Yeah, good call. Now we have a history course, which is kind of like Necronomicon. But only kind of. Loot. Ooh, decisions. Decisions. Triple the Smith. Although I can't actually... No, don't triple the Smith. Triple this. Red. Feather Glow Plus? Sure. Yeah, sure. We like it. And we like fighting Decimillipede, is that true? Maybe a generous description. Wouldn't say we like it per se, but we do have to do it. Good. Okay, bad. At least I'll be able to play decisions when we see it, but oof. Tough. Hit him with a rock. Okay, no weakness. Now I can play whatever I want. Although decisions on Brightest Flame seems unwise. We can do it on the Smith, which is definitely overkill. Kind of fun, though. Huge sword. Can't actually... I can use the rock. Just kill with rock. 3 upgraded colorless cards is a nice potion. But if Brightest Flame scaled during fight, so I like that. Lose 1 max health like per time you've played this. That would penalize you for using it more than once. That'd be more reasonable. Again, I think Brightest Flame is just going to be nerfed pretty significantly as soon as Act 4 is added, which admittedly is a very long way away. I'm going to rebound the Brightest Flame here. Put that sucker on top. Play this again next turn. Perfect. Big. We cut that nerd in half, and then we get a Spectrum Shift Plus, which is a good card, generally speaking, so I won't even hesitate to slap that bad boy into the deck. And we're going to go for 2 more elite fights because I'm feeling good. Even if maybe I shouldn't be feeling good. This fight's super over. I don't even need to play Brightest Flame. Imagine forging for 120. Pretty good. Hello. You are dead. Smile. Shift not hidden cache. Fine. Mostly fine. Probably have to liquid memories at some point. Perhaps now. Now? Yeah, let's go with now. Slice that boy in half. Bowler hat will give us more money. A Make It So can teleport to our hand. That has some utility, but not that much utility. Also happy skipping, honestly. It's not that important. Face the louse. Right. You are dead. Forge? Forge and draw. It is upgraded. If it's not good here, it's never good, right? Let's try it. Let's give it a shot. I should have put Gather Light on top, actually. Yeah, I should have. That worked out. I accept. $200 damage. We want a Monarch's Gaze? Probably not, right? We don't hit that many times. No, I don't. Okay. Skip. Upgrade Orbit. Yes. And then we may need to use our Seek Potion on turn 1 here, potentially. We can Gather Light and Smith. Decent, but not amazing. I can fetch Spectrum Shift. Or Brightest Flame. Any Monster Train later? Probably another day. Not today, though. This will be the last run of today. Go Spectrum Shift. Skip my cards here. Don't lower my draw, or do? Honestly, do. Do lower my draw. With Spectrum Shift in play, that's like 1 draw per turn, so I still have 5 cards. And some of my cards draw more cards, which is nice. Okay. Okay, if I Cosmic Indifference to Smith, we can Decisions Smith, and then it's over. There we go. Rebound, Sovereign Blade, Spoils of Battle, Sovereign Blade, and he's freaking dead on turn 2. Wow. Give me another Decisions. Oh, yes. And then do not let Vaku play turn 1. Do consider a free power on turn 1. Do consider removing 3 strikes. With Bag of Prep, Preserve Fog is pretty good, actually. Can you decisions? Yes, you can. And actually, now that I think about it, that's why I'm going to remove 3 strikes from this deck, so that we can Decisions, 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 decisions. More reliably. Oh, there's the shops. Okay. I was like, where are the shops? Okay, that looks fine. Probably this sort of path? Sure. Yeah, sure. You dare. Ow. Dead. Retain is nice. We like Retain. With more stars. That's right. If you do that, you can choose 3 different skills to play 3 times, or you can play the same skill 9 times if you really want to. We have to lose one of our potions here. Do we want a rare attack or a common attack? I guess, all things being equal, give me the rare attack. Drill. Drill, baby, drill. Give me the drill. That won't be as good as the sword, but that does have some good use here. For example, I can do this. Seems good. Nope. Lamest decisions ever. Still blocked, though, so I'll take it. And the follow-up turn is terrible. Oh. Is there a way to softlock yourself with some loop involving Cascade? Yes. Yes, you can. Yeah, you can have Cascade, just keep cascading for more and more and more cards that don't actually do anything, and that can softlock. So yes. Alright, I gotta play Brightest Flame here for sure. Drill won't kill, that's fine. Sovereign Blade will. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. Yes. Yes to that effect. A little bit there. don't think we need Pillar of Creation or another glow. We do need to fight this elite, though. Mechanite. Alright, here I think I rebound the Brightest Flame. Does sound correct. And I can decisions as well? That's tempting. Oh, it's happening. Okay, wait. Play this first. Play this 3 times. Okay, that's for multiple turns. Okay. Play this 3 times. Oh, it does discard, actually, so I can't play the same card 9 times. I can make my own pyramid. Seems good. $99 damage. And that's without using the Smith. Could have used my rock there. But now I get to drill, baby, drill. GG. Get an oddly smooth rock. And I could take Pale Blue Dot for card draw. Seems tricky, though. Without an upgrade, I don't think I care that much. Luminescence plus drill plus decisions. That does sound pretty spicy. We've had some pretty good drill runs already. Admittedly. Let's upgrade the power. Hit the shop with $473 dues, which allows us to buy Bulwark, Sword Sage. Sovereign Blade gets replay. That's a lot of sword power. Let's buy Sword Sage for 146 gold. That's expensive, but probably well worth it. And I can remove a card, or what? Or I can buy a relic. Kinda either or, yeah? Yeah. Very hard to play every card in hand. T-set's kinda nice. T-set helps into Aeon Glass turn 1, and this Elite turn 1. That's valuable enough, I suppose. Sure. And then trade the Rock Potion for a Star Potion. So I can play decisions no matter what. It's an impressive amount of damage turn 1, actually. We almost are able to do the funny thing. This is 190. Almost kills. Almost does not get there, though. Oh. Okay, Star Potion time? Might be Star Potion time. Yeah. Can always get more potions by resting? Yeah. Holy. Oh my god. That's gonna be a one-hit KO. Bang. Bet he didn't see that coming. Yeah, no kidding. Dead. Don't need to beat it into shape here. It seems like it might go with the deck, but it really doesn't. Really doesn't. Go Convergence, defend. Oops. Yeah, that works. Pretty big damage here. We go Gamma Blast. Conqueror. Sovereign Blade hits for 57 damage twice. That's pretty good. Put that back on top. Got him. We care about alignment or particle wall? I honestly think the answer is no. I do care about block potion. Yeah, skip these. I've got more important things to spend my stars on. Potions are good enough. I don't think we should rest here for the mailbox. We should upgrade either Bulwark or like Convergence or something for one more star. Let's do that. One more star. Excellent. Power pod here. Take another Spectrum Shift, I guess. Or I can remove Artifact every time I hit it. Just take Spectrum Shift. Too many cards. Let Orbit last here, I guess. We take some damage here. A bit concerning. No decisions yet, huh? Already does massive damage. Alright, decisions time. There it is. Okay, we get to chain them. So work out pretty well, actually. Decisions into triple Big Bang. Into triple Know Thy Place. Into triple Gather Light. Then we can just rebound Sovereign Blade. And kill next turn. GG. Huge. All right, one boss down, one to go. Probably we get to ignore the minion here, go straight for the queen. Probably. Oh, nice turn one. We have to weaken you. Take 0, good. If I play decisions, I can't play the Big Bang. I'm okay with that, right? I'm okay with that. Play the Smith 3 times. Yes. Then play Hidden Cache. Even more yes. Okay, I can Cosmic Indifference any one card and then decisions it, so I can triple the Smith a second time if I want to here. Which seems extremely funny. Do I have enough energy to do all the things, though? No. I have to retain cards if I want to do fun stuff. Maybe I can do that anyway. $188. So it looks like we just go Bulwark here. Sword's Age. So this already almost kills. Big. 201 twice. GG. Absolutely sorted to death. Incredible power. A very strong showing with the sword build there for the Regents. Well done. I like big swords and I cannot lie. GG. G freaking G, everybody. How does Conqueror stack with itself? Multiple turns. Also, if you decisions the Conqueror, I think how it works is that the Conqueror is randomly targeted, so he might not even have targeted the Queen there with decisions on Conqueror. So, yeah. Doesn't quite work the way you want it to. Would that beat the Heart? Well, the thing about the Heart is that the Heart doesn't take all that damage all at once, right? The Heart can only take 200 damage in one turn, so your Giant Sword is actually overkill for the Heart fight. Still potentially possible, but maybe not that good. If we're fighting the Heart, I would have had to take that Monarch's Gaze to try to get strength reduction to mitigate the multi-hit turns. That would have helped a lot. Is there an easy way of knowing how multiple cards stack? Not usually. Let me see here. No, not usually. When in doubt, though, for stuff like powers, the number on the buff icon of the power indicates what's going to change if you play it again. So hovering over the buff icon is your best bet. Yeah, hard to say from the card, easier to say from the buff. Yeah. Yeah. All right, chat, that is going to be the end of our show today. Thank you all for tuning in. Want to see the stats? Sure. Here's our current stats overall. This is only Ascension 10 runs, I think. Not sure, actually. Really haven't played that much. Slain 7,000 enemies. The power. All right, everybody. I am out of here. Thank you all for watching. We'll be back tomorrow with some more of the Spire. Until then, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Bye-bye.